Okay, we're live. Here we are. Welcome back, everyone. We're back in it with the Franz campaign. Franz looking the wrong direction, and a ginormous Grimgore spider stack with Black Orcs versus my missile spam stack with some emergency free company militia. Now, the lightning strike is a Pyrrhic victory. That's not exactly what I want to be doing just yet. I'd much rather, leave most of these guys alive. So that's gonna be the plan. For anyone who missed the last stream, things were pretty spicy. We are very nearly done with the Norskins. So, and the dwarves are basically gone too. So we've definitely limited our enemies, but we've also lost most of our territory. And by most, I do mean most. Over 50%, I believe, at this point. But with the Norskins down, I plan to retake a lot of it, so hopefully that goes okay. Alright, with that out of the way, let's see what is even going on in chat right now. Also, by the way, I have new hotkeys. Yes, I can... Oh, yes, that's why I needed to remember. So, yeah, I have a chat box now. And when you guys chat... can show up. Like right now I can turn it on with the press of a single button, and if you want to give me some empty messages in chat, then they should show up. It should just show up your name. So if you want to show up at the beginning of the video, I guess you're gonna be part of the VOD anyways, it doesn't matter that much. But if you do want to, now is the time to chat and to put up your messages to be memorialized forever in the chat. Oh man, I'm seeing it all coming right now, except it's not popping up on the thing. Maybe it's on a delay. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go, it's catching up. Sweet, amazing. Alright, now in the meantime, let's try to not lose this battle while we enjoy the new chat features. Is it skipping the people that type nothing? That's brutal, how could it? My goodness, how do I even stream when it doesn't show the empty messages? That's brutal. Oh my goodness. I guess you guys will have to put something in. But
conditions acceptable. Battle awaits. Handgunners. The Heldenhammer. At speed. For Ulthoff. Sigma! Handgunners! Our weapons are yours! Handgunners! By Ulrich's wrath! Understood! Ready! Formation march! Empire marksman! Standing by! Ah! Missile infantry! For Heldenhammer! Handgunners! By Gal Morass! To battle! The Empire is yours! For Heldenhammer! Missiles will fly! Awaiting orders! Sigma! Preservers!
oh my gosh, I muted myself. How long was I muted? No. Oh my gosh, I totally muted myself, guys. How long was it? I was going over chat. It's because my hotkeys are... Oh, wait. Oh, that's the problem. That's the problem. My ages? What? 90 seconds? Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's the problem. My hotkey to show the chat box is also the hotkey to mute myself. Oh my gosh, what the what? Microphones, USB, get rid of those hotkeys. Why do I have that on F9? Am I insane? What? Why would I do that? Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. It only took 5 minutes into the stream and we're already messing up everything. Oh my goodness. Brutal. Brutal. But hey, that's one less faction we have to deal with. By the way, on the faction side of things, we are seeing there's still just as many as there were the other, a week ago. Maybe even one more faction. So, that's pretty good. Yeah, pro streamer right here. This every time I change up my hotkeys, it's every time I change it up, I'm rolling the dice to see if something goes terribly wrong. Man, I was talking for a while, wasn't I? Well, we'll pretend that I just read everyone's messages and responded to them in a way that makes you feel included, I guess. Let's see here. What else? Let's see. Test. Hello, good morning, everyone. Sound muted. Bruh, the sound. Oh my goodness. Well, that's embarrassing. But I guess I'm used to it at this point. Now, speaking of embarrassing, this is the current state of the Empire. But is it worse than the state of Norska right now? Place your bets right now if you feel like... Put a 1 if you feel like Norska's in a worse position than us right now. And a 2 if you feel like the Empire is in a comparatively worse state. I'm hoping for a lot of 1s, but we might see a lot of 2s. We also have Marcus Wolfhart back home, ready to wreck some face. And yeah, he's gonna be sacking a whole bunch of settlements is the plan. 1s, okay, we got 2 2s, 3 2s, alright. We got the non-believers in chat. Rocky, I need you to ban yourself and everyone that just typed 2. It's the only way. Norska is actually greatly improved by burning it to the ground. Well, it becomes a chaos wonderland. It's true. And a 3, a singular 3. Look at that. All right, enough shenanigans. Oh man, I should have turned on the chat while you guys were voting. Oh my gosh, the missed opportunities. I'll figure it out eventually. Over here, anyways, we got Franz. We still have a million Talib clan folk. But they have no artillery. They do have 1 artillery. But it will be their downfall. As the singular artillery, we can slow it down, buy some time. Oh, and we don't have movement to actually, well, I guess that makes things a little bit anticlimactic, doesn't it? What else is going on? Hey, just showing the stream. What happened to Norska? Chaos invasion? Indeed. Franz did indeed invade Norska, and it was quite good. It actually went really well. The only thing is that we lost the entire empire. But aside from that, you can always screw up and call it a calculated loss, and that is what I am doing currently right now as I speak. All right, and the end turn, the first end turn of the day. Let's hope we can get a lot of them in here. I think that's just how Norska be. Yes, and... well, I don't really know what to build off of that. It really didn't change much, honestly. It's not like raised settlements, You're not seeing a lot of ruins. Most of it is... well, they don't even have wooden walls. They have not unlocked the wood technology. So... yeah, it's pretty chill. I'm sure, there's still a bunch of minor tribes who've just taken apart their leader is all. The more I end turn, the more territory I lose. Well, only one way to see if that's true or not. Let's see, what is this? Can I retreat? I cannot retreat. Okay, well, let's play it. Why only 4 days? It's in the description, but I don't prefer to stop. I'm trying to prove a point, and that point being that we can complete it in 4 days. Otherwise, it's 4 days or bust. And as for the 4 days sort of front of things, The idea is, sorry, I gotta think about how I'm deploying. The idea is that this guy's gonna be back here too. I also want to fit in a campaign. I want to fit in one final campaign for Warhammer 2 before 3 comes out. Which, by the way, the votes are mostly in at this point, although they could be changed before this campaign ends. Most people want to see a Response cavalry-only campaign. Now, I'm pretty sure, Hippogriff Knights is still cavalry, right? Like, Pegasus Knights and so on. I'll have to check with chat. But, assuming that is cavalry, it means that, yeah. We'll have quite a few units to play around with. Bretonia is the faction with some of the most cavalry in the game. I think it might be the most cavalry in the game, but I'm willing to be proven wrong on that. And that's gonna be the plan, unless people sway the vote. There's also the next runner-up, which right now is the Aranessa Living Only campaign, which I think has 25% of the vote, and the other 25% on the Dwarves Blasting Charge Only campaign. Or not Blasting Charge Only, but Explosives Only, which is going to involve quite a few blasting charges. It was a community post that I put on the YouTubes, so if you guys check out my channel down below, shouting myself out, but yeah, if you do click sort of my channel link somewhere over there, down way below, you can see a vote in the community tab. Oft not used by many of my viewers, but something you might want to check out if you're interested in voting on a bunch of random stuff that involves campaign. Where can you vote? Well, I just explained it. I understand that chat is delayed, so don't worry about it. But there we go. I think that's enough of that. Let's go ahead and finish this battle. I think we've basically won this. We've killed all of the cavalry. We're about to nuke Warzag from orbit on ground level. And once he's down, I'm expecting quite a few losses of balance of power here. Although he is tanky. Lords in this game, much tankier than they are in multiplayer. Gotta remember that every day. Actually very tanky. Does this guy have missile resist? What, is it physical resist? Oh my goodness, 55 physical resist. Warzag is a beast. Alright, well I guess this side can just sort of pull away for a second. Let's see. Oh, so you're saying you want a horse-only Bretonia campaign. Interesting. Honestly, I would not be averse to a horse-only campaign. If it seems like that's what people want, I'd be happy to comply. Because I'm pretty sure any campaign where you're not declaring war on everyone is going to be pretty chill. That is what I've sort of decided at this point. Yeah, that's right. I'm shouting myself out. Shameless. Shameless I am. Knights errant only without chivalry vows. Now that would start getting a little bit spicier, but I still don't think it's impossible. Then again, what do I think is impossible? Maybe killing Hellebron, maybe, I don't know, not too many things. All right. But we've gotten to the point where we're cutting out the Blackworks now. We can comfortably, maybe slightly uncomfortably 2x speed it. Most of the Blackworks are sort of busy trying to chase one unit of handgunners while the other one can fire. There's a huge blob over here on the far side that I can more or less ignore. And here we go. Just a few more units to pick off. Hopefully it's army losses soon though, because Greenskins are pretty scary. Only fire weapons Bretonia campaign. Ah yes, how about the no units Bretonian campaign? What does? How many units have fire weapons? It's very few. I know there's like a regiment of renown that has it. I know Grail, what's it? Not Grail. It's not Grail Guardians. It's Grail Knights, I believe, have. I believe it's just Grail Knights have the flaming lances, right? Of course, we got Response. Can't forget Response, but it means I can't take any other legendary lord. It'd be insane. That would be a very unit limited campaign. That's true, fire archer. Sorry, I'm still in cavalry only mode, so I didn't even consider. Oh my goodness, how could I? All right, nice. So this battle's basically won. We're just on a mission to clear out the rest of these guys. Big old firing line should be able to do it. Yeah, peasant fire archers. All right, guys. All right. It's been heard. It's been heard. We'll wait for chat to catch up. This is the problem about streaming. You get a single thing wrong, and everyone who knows the right answer will let you know, which is a good thing. It's not a bad thing, but it's always very funny to get a million people telling you that you done goofed. Only ranged weapon challenge, vampire count. Ooh, nice. Should do the units with no beards dwarf challenge. I feel like that would also be a good suggestion. Grail Relique only. If you let me recruit heroes, I might be able to make something work, but it won't really be the Grail Reliques that are carrying. What you define as explosives in a dwarf campaign, anything that has explosive damage in their weapon value. So that means steam gyros do count, but anything that pierces does not. So like something like cannons would not count as part of that. No beard dwarves. Have you guys seen the mod? Someone made a mod. I think it was it Okai? It might have been Okai. I'm pretty sure it was Okai. But yeah, they made a mod that was just a bunch of dwarves with no beards. What a guy. My goodness. Drycha, no tree man. How about tree woman though? Because then you actually do have something to work with. Yeah, the dwarves mod, the dwarves with no beards mod, truly haunts my dreams every time I go to sleep. That's why my sleep schedule is all messed up. Grudge throwers would count as explosive, but I probably would dock them out because it doesn't feel right, does it? I'd probably, yeah, I might make a few exceptions to the rules, but it feels like steam gyros make sense. They look pretty good without beards. Like, you know, I'm not judging your taste, but I am totally judging your taste. That is like, no, that's just wrong. That's wrong. Even the dwarves don't like it. You just like watching them suffer. Just like you guys like watching me stream. My goodness. Yeah, sort of like we hobbits. I didn't hotkey Franz. Come on, Franz. Alright, there we go. And actually, wow, look at that. We actually got a guy to route off in decent time. That's pretty cool. Alright, there we go. Oh, no friendly fire, please. Nice. Do you think a no damage campaign is possible? I would say probably not. You'd have to reset a lot. That's like a giant Grant Games type problem. I think you can win a campaign without losing a unit though. Excuse me. As we saw, a legend already has basically won most of a campaign without losing a single battle. And not losing a single unit just requires you to be very careful with everything. Hey, Lincoln. Thank you very much. What's it? It got recommended to you out of nowhere. Nice. Well, that's usually how it plays out. A few people search for Enticity, a few people just find me around. Franz almost died. Not even close, man. Not even close. Thanks for the technical videos and also for playing campaign now. The campaign's been really fun. I still want to have a lot of technical video stuff, especially when Warhammer 3 drops. But right now, I gotta say, this campaign is quite fun. Alright, so we're gonna do the double block. 100% success chance for the win. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna go for a pincer movement on the Southern Realms. Because we also have Marcus Wolfheart chilling directly to the south, ready to move in. No friendly fire? That would be impossible. That would actually be impossible. It's insane in a good way. I presume most people wouldn't say my content is insane in a bad way. I feel like people would just choose not to say anything if that was the case. I might be wrong, but you know what? I actually might be wrong there. That's very true. Man, I'm feeling like in a really good mood today. I don't know why. I didn't get a lot of sleep. Maybe that's it. Are you the Kraken Lord, or am I getting confused? Dang, we got a Turin viewer. Yes, I am indeed that guy. It was a title bestowed upon me by Turin himself due to my successes with Vampire Coast in the multiplayer community. What a title. Oh my goodness, I gotta say, if you really want to inflate my ego, what a good way to just give me a title. My goodness. One of my crowning achievements for Warhammer, actually, being able to just crush it with Vampire Coast. It's great. Happy Delirium. The thing is, well, how many hours of sleep did I get? I got like a decent-ish. Probably more than quite a few people in chat, honestly. So I shouldn't be talking too much. But yeah, perhaps it is just Happy Delirium. But you know, that could be a good thing, right? Probably not. Anyways, Tomb King Cetra only. How would that even? I'm unaware. Okay, now what are we looking at here? Are the dwarves still alive? Did they stop existing? Ah, the last bastion of the dwarves. A single settlement in the middle of nowhere. Pretty good. Pretty good. The Wood Elves also... What are the Wood Elves doing? Oh, the Wood Elves are fighting the dwarves. That's why. Dang, Orion. Look at you going ham. The head-to-head campaign is over. Spoilers. You can cover your ears for 5 seconds starting now. I did win. Alright. Let's see. So we got a few more auto-resolves over here. I'm gonna try and go for the sack and occupy. So this stream today is the reclamation of the Empire. Alright, we have a bunch of random sub-factions everywhere. And we want to build a border right here. We're gonna build a wall. Is that... That's too old. Anyways, we're gonna build a border right here with the Greenskins. This is a nice choke point to hold, since they'll mostly be attacking Mount Gunbad. That means this entire area is secured once we capture everything. And then we're gonna have another border against Dark Elves right over here. We have a bunch of forts that we can take. We'll need another army pushing this way too. Yes, the dwarves are dead. It's it was a shame. Nah, I'm very happy to see them go. I'm so happy that we don't have to deal with dwarf stacks. What I worry about though is the Greenskin stacks. They're going to be just a little bit more of an issue, really.
Is that where heretics lurk?
Alright. Enticity, don't forget Siege Attacker for sushi. Oh, yes. Yes. I'd never forget that. Never. I saw someone in chat type too late. How dare you? How dare you? It's never too late until you've actually made the mistake. Alright, what's going on over here? We got Border Low going to get a garrison. The thing is, the Empire garrisons, sort of garbage. I'm not gonna lie. They haven't really done much for me. But it does make me feel slightly better building it. And, you know, feeling good is what's important rather than actual results. So let's go ahead and stick with that and get on to the next turn. Yep, it is. Man, orcs, all orcs must die. That sounds very familiar. Is that like what game is that? How long ago is that? Does someone know? That's right. Loot, and if you loot and occupy, it decreases it by 1 and damages the buildings. If you just occupy, it decreases the level by 1, and then you'll get it. And if you sack it, it decreases it by 1, but then you have to occupy it, which will decrease it by 2. Don't need a siege attacker. I don't need a siege attacker. I'll use my bare hands. If only life was that simple. I say as I auto-resolve a Greenskin 20 stack. Orcs Must Die is a game. Yeah, but like, where is that from? Like, how old is that game? I feel like it's a really old game. Like, really, really old. 2020? Well, you know, technically 2 years ago, right? Orcs Must Die 3 came out in 2020. Ah, there you go. Oh, man. Is that, I think... Oh man, I think I know where I got it from. Let's see here. Orcs must die. Oh my gosh. Dang. Oh man, I just got sad nostalgia, guys. I remember I watched it. It was Total Biscuit. Oh my gosh. I watched him cover the game like ages ago. My goodness. Yeah, I learned it from Total Biscuit. Oh my goodness. That's sad, guys. That's sad. I didn't eat this in my morning. Oh man. Yeah, I know. I just looked it up. It was. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah. That was a while ago too. My goodness. What a champ though. What a champ. But anyways, enough sadness. Enough sadness. Let's go ahead and play this battle. We have a Lord to snipe out. We have some mortars, Hellstorm rocket battery crew, and hopefully we manage to survive this battle. Well, actually, we probably won't. We probably won't. There's a lot of Empire State troops. So the main problem is that these handgunners are going to be a bit of a big issue. But oh boy, yeah, we're gonna have to push them back with our cavalry. Yeah, I miss him. I miss him. He was like the main. I didn't catch him during his World of Warcraft days, but sort of the it was his game review days that I was really watching him a ton, because I'm sort of a bit too young even for the Warcraft generation, which I am ashamed to say, but yeah, I missed out on most of the World of Warcraft stuff. Oh my gosh, yeah. But all right, let's go ahead and continue. Let's see. So over here we got a blob of infantry. That's not too bad. We're cutting out the Empire infantry decently well, but the question is, can we actually beat all these handgunners? I think with my Lord we might be able to do it, but as time goes on, we don't have the luxury of kiting out the Empire army as well, because, well, essentially we're getting hit by artillery and range units constantly. So it is all going to be up to Isolated Sushi as to whether or not he can actually hold. Don't be ashamed of your age. That's true. It's true. I'm happy to be young. It's more of a... Yeah, I'm not ashamed, although it is... I guess I was ashamed, but... But it does sort of suck to have missed out on such a wonderful time. The peak age of World of Warcraft. One of the most historical games ever. Just like world renowned. Everyone knew about it. I did get to play a little bit, but not as much as I would have hoped. Then again, I did get a childhood of a whole ton of StarCraft and StarCraft 2. So, honestly, overall a good time. Yeah. Trump the Hearthstone streamer. Yeah, I caught on to that, but I guess that does need to be specified, because not everyone knows about Trump. That Trump, I mean. It's great because its Twitter account always has people very confused. Oh yeah, World of Warcraft in the modern age. My goodness, we don't speak of Blizzard anymore, guys. We speak of StarCraft 2, speak of StarCraft 1, Warcraft 3, not remastered. But we don't talk that much about Blizzard. As a 30-year-old, I can assure you that it wasn't as good as you'd hope. It's pure nostalgia. Well, you know. Honestly, I dig pure nostalgia. I feel like there's a lot going on there that you can enjoy. But yeah, I do get it. It's, you know, if I was to boot up the game now, it would not be as great. You really got to enjoy the Wild West of the old internet and get nostalgia there. And look at that, the dwarves are done. The dwarves are gone, guys. No more Dowie.
In his name.
Yeah.
Volkmar the Grim.
Well, at least I'm not super young, because then I'd be part of the new generation. What is it, like Gen It's not Gen Z, right? I'm Gen Z. Are we all Gen Z? What's the newest generation going on right now? Sorry, I don't keep up, guys. But yeah, every time you look at the younger generation, it's just always, no one likes it. For all of history, no one has ever looked at the younger generation and been happy about it. The Fortnite generation, yes. Exactly. Yeah, the Slayer Doomstacks have gone. The dwarves, they're done. Gen A? I don't think it is Gen A. I'm pretty sure there's another one for it. Let's see. Alright, let's just occupy this one just in case. Oof, pandemic generation? Well, that's like the new one, right? The people that are being born over the last 2 years. Gen Z is the proper one. Alright. I see. Ah, man, I'm getting it all mixed up then. Alright, what's going on here? We got Rakarth 20 stack. Gonna attack border low immediately. I don't need any of that business. We're gonna go and hit Castle Bastogne instead. Just kidding, there's a giant army over there. Plan B, we're gonna camp the forest. Nostalgia is a trap. Do not indulge it. Okay, is that some bad experience there, or what is this? What's wrong with nostalgia? Except for the fact that companies just love to abuse it for profit. Man, I'm being cynical today, aren't I? It's not the worst thing in the world, though, right? You know, just sit back, enjoy. It's like a nice cup of coffee. I don't drink coffee, but who knows where I'm going with this. Gen A starts with children born in 2012 and will continue at least through 2025. Dang. Yeah, I have a few what's it? I think nieces and nephews once removed. There's like a few kids. My family's huge, but yeah, it's. I wonder if they'll even know what a CD is, right? It might just be USBs for days. Just like oh man, there's a lot. There's a lot that I grew up with that they will know nothing about. Although I'm blanking a little bit. What is it? Quickly, chat. Find something that'll make me feel old. Let's see. People born today are Gen Alpha. Oh my goodness. There's only one way to find out, guys. I'll have to search on Google at some point. Alright, over here. Yes, the Jade Wizard. Very important. And we can go ahead and spread out. Now, we still don't want to lose Transylvania. Almost said Franzelhof? Oh, come on. That's too good. Oh, man. Alright, let's see here. And let's see. Fran. Seal. Off. There we go. Oh, whoops. That should be a Y. Nice. Alright. This is great. Anyways, what are we looking at? I needed to get a Lord, right? Yeah, we'll throw in a Tinley over there. We're gonna get my one and favorite unit, handgunners, and probably a couple mortars to deal with all of that infantry. Landline phones, fax machines? That's like a bit before me. We gotta go step forward like 10 years. What is something? I feel like I had something earlier, I don't know. Oh man, the moment people don't know what Minecraft is, that is the true end times. Although Minecraft has sort of transcended a couple generations at this point. Cause like Minecraft was a thing when I was a kid, and the next generation also big on Minecraft. So who knows, that might just never end. VHS? Yeah, I don't know, I don't get that nostalgic for VHS either. Although we definitely had it in the house when I was younger. President Obama? Oh my goodness. If they don't know about Obama, that would just be mind-blowing. Wait, how long ago was Obama, guys? Oh my gosh. Not like this. Oh, I think you might have found it. Napster? Never really used it. Wait, how long ago was Obama? Was it a long time ago? It wasn't that long ago, right? It wasn't. No, it wasn't. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't at all, but that's true. I'm pretty sure they know about Obama though. But in a couple more years, it'll be just like a memory. It'll be like The World Wars, just ages ago. Alright, so I think we're basically good. Hey, in a few years, the World Wars are going to be 100 years old. That's crazy, on average. Yeah, I guess we just passed to the end turn. Man, I get anxiety clicking the end turn button now. 10 years ago? Actually? 10 years ago. It doesn't feel like it was 10 years ago. Oh my gosh. 20... Okay, yeah, no, it wasn't... Wait. That's when it started, right? Yeah. Wow, time flies. Time flies. Yeah, World War I, already over 100. Sorry, my history years are a bit scuffed. Wait, are we already on average? If you find the average of both World Wars. Sorry, the only one I have in my head is end of World War II. Out of all my years learning history in school, they could only embed 1 year in my brain. That's bad, that's bad. Man, you never feel more uncultured than when you talk to people about anything. All right. Man, it's crazy. Oh, no flip phones. Actually, I didn't get a phone until I got a smartphone. It was really late. I think my first proper phone was I got it when I was in university, which was really late. You know, most of the kids in my school were getting it, you know, early high school. Yeah, I just didn't have a phone for the longest time. One of those kids. Ontario education is not that great. Sure, yes. I'll blame the education. Totally. Totally. Flip phones are back, are they? Is it just a convenience thing or something? This was a terrible idea. I should not have taken this fight. You know, I can still regret my decisions and run for the hills. We have 1 million movement range. Alright, nice. The good old sack and put Marcus Wolfhard in a really sketchy position. Just kidding, he's the master of ambush and movement range. He'll never get spotted. Have my word. So if I go... Yeah, if I just go into an open field, we can... No, we can't. Alright, rip Marcus. Rip Marcus. He's gonna go over here and try to bug out by the river. Sometimes he'll run around all weird. Samsung has 2 flip phones. Dang, okay. Alright, I don't know why. I guess, you know, you can put them in your pocket. You don't have to worry about a case for them. That's pretty convenient. 10th US president still has a living grandchild. Yeah, it's really weird. The generations, they do really extend for quite some time. Ah, yes. And on that day, no one died. Yeah, it's always interesting to see how, you know, lineages work out. Like, just talking to my own parents about my family history. You know, it goes back like, just like what, like 100 years or something, who knows? Maybe less than 100 years, but like quite a long time. Okay, so this is one of the last Norskan settlements. They're down on the ropes. I think it's just the folks at Pack Ice Bay left. But I think they might have just packed up and left. Very fitting. Yeah, it is just one settlement left. So we'll take that. Hopefully there's no more. And then we're set. It's actually just the end of Norska after that. Alright, Franz over here could decide to push forwards to hit the Wood Elves, but does he need to? He doesn't. Instead, he'd much rather go and defend the Empire, as is his task starting at day 1. True servant of Sigma. Oh boy, the Sigma male memes. I don't know how much you guys have really gone over that overall though, because I didn't really catch on to it very much in general until except for like Rust streamers. And yes, I do enjoy playing Rust, except I haven't played a lot recently because Warhammer is my life now, which is strange actually. I would have never expected to enjoy a game like Rust, but I just happened to. So yeah, Strange how that works. But alright. We have a scary army up here to the north. And we have a scarier army right beside them. We're gonna lose quite a few settlements, but as long as we can defend these two, I'll be happy. Let's go ahead and upgrade that to the next tier. And continue securing that empire. Alright. The devs aren't dumbos. That's rude. The devs just have other priorities. It's how the world works. Yeah, you know, look, making anything. As a software developer, I feel bad for anyone that has to do anything in the software development scene. It's not as easy as just adding in a little bit of code to fix things. Although I wish it was, that'd be great.
Report. Show me the accused.
You would watch me play Minecraft, just saying. Actually, I'm sure a lot of people would watch me play Minecraft. Minecraft got like an update recently too. I think most of you guys probably nostalgic about, you know, old Total War games. But I grew up on Minecraft. I'm not ashamed to say it. Very, very fun game. And it's still going. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. Not very often do you see games from your childhood still just chugging along like it's nothing. But obviously we're not going to become a Minecraft streamer anytime soon. I still enjoy Warhammer primarily. Guess I'll have to worry about the sudden shift into Minecrafting. But who knows? Maybe one day we'll get an Enticity 2 channel for all the random games that I play. The Empire is falling. Or is it just... Well, actually, no, I screwed up. Sorry, I was gonna go with the falling with style joke, but... Whoopsie daisies, that fell about as hard as... He trying to... Oh man, this just keeps getting worse the further I go. Age of Empires 2 is still going? It is, that's true. So, I played Minecraft all the way back, I think, when you had to go onto the website to play it. So there was no survival mode. Or no survival mode. I was basically playing like OG Minecraft very, very early on. Just like, oh my gosh, what an experience. That I can hold on to for a long time. I saw someone in chat say they don't understand Minecraft. It's sort of like it doesn't have any crunchy gameplay in it, right? It's one of those games that you just enjoy by sort of essentially doing chores and stuff. Sort of the same way people enjoy Stardew Valley. That's essentially how it works, you know? The satisfaction that you get from setting your own goals and getting something done. That is Minecraft. Exploring the world, you know? It's everything a kid could hope for, really. Alright, this is it. I think we finally ended the Norskins, guys. Half Ice Bay. The auto-resolve. Such an unglorious defeat. But just like that, the faction is gone. Norska is no more. It's like Legos. There you go. Lincoln, actually, with the much better explanation. Yes, it is very much like Legos. It's not exactly like, you know, it's not like you're playing chess, the hard competitive one-on-one battle of wits between two very competent players. It's just sitting down and having fun. Which is very much, you know, it's an experience you can't appreciate as much as you get older. Although I'm sure many older people here can still appreciate that. So, not to be ageist, even though I might have just been. Do you like the Souls games? Of course, of course. You haven't been watching the recent streams. I only talk about Elden Ring in my downtime. Oh my goodness, yes. Yes, of course I play the Souls games. Who doesn't? They're some of the biggest games in the world. Some of the most popular games. But yeah, anyways, yes, I very much enjoy them. Loved Dark Souls 1, that's where I started. A lot of people started at Dark Souls 3, I believe. Some people, even some Demon Souls fans. Anyone here start with Demon Souls? Elden. Oh my gosh. Yo, just Elden City. That'd be pretty cool. Eldenticity. Also quite nice. Dark Souls 2 best game. So from what I've heard someone say this before and it sounded convincing, so I believed it. And that they said that people generally enjoy the first Souls game that they play. I probably watched it on a YouTube video, so you guys can you might even know where this is coming from. But anyways, I heard that a lot of people, their favorite Souls game is their first. And it seems poetic enough to be worth parroting around without doing my own research. So I will. But yeah, you know, it makes sense, right? I think a lot of the games definitely have merit. A lot of people don't like Dark Souls 2. I personally am not I'm not the biggest fan of it. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just, I didn't enjoy it as much as the other games. Simply because it was different. But overall, I don't think it was a terrible game by any means. It's just very different. It sort of felt... The fact that the mechanics felt different was weird. But then the problem is that, you know, you start running into the situation where all of FromSoft's games just have the same feel and mechanics. It doesn't feel as great. You know, you want some variety, you know, some Sekiro's in there. Which, by the way, very much enjoyed Sekiro. For anyone who hasn't played it, it's a different experience. But it was the first Souls, quote-unquote Souls game that came out that made me feel like I was playing Dark Souls 1 again, in terms of how unknown all the mechanics were. The idea of the exploration, right? Because it's a whole different universe. That was really cool. Also, you know what isn't cool? Having to kite out again and abandon your artillery. 1 second, people. Alright. Did I just lose my lord? Oh my gosh, I just lost my lord. Oh, I looked away for 1 second. Who is this? Ah, it's Grimgor. I knew it. I should have known. I should have known it was Grimgor. Alright. Well, we've dealt with a good chunk of the mobility, which is good. But, of course, there's still some cavalry that we have to catch out. And hopefully the steam tank can slow him down just a little bit. Dark Souls 3 is like the most polished Dark Souls experience, you know? It doesn't have a lot of the jank that Dark Souls 1 had. But I can't help but feel nostalgic about the jank of Dark Souls 1 as I grew up on it. Alright, but anyways, we got a steam tank. It's gonna die to a bunch of orcs, and that's sort of okay. I still rather it live, but this situation's a little bit dicey. So, you have to be a tiny bit careful here. A bit late, but you're here? Sweet, happy to have you. We're just here reminiscing about things of the past and dying to greenskins. We finally killed off the Norskins, by the way. That happened. So, that's quite exciting. Do we win this fight or do we lose this fight? One must ask. I'm pretty sure we just lose this fight because it seems like my guys are getting outpaced a little bit by these black orcs. It's gonna be close. I don't think it's impossible that we win this, but it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be rather difficult. We'll try it though. Let's see. Yeah, there's just too much cavalry. There's just too much cavalry. Who would have thought that mass handgunners loses to a couple of units of cavalry? Oh man, I'll have to adjust my 20 stack spamming for sure. We do have a retreat option, so it means that we won't be losing this entire army, but I'll have to adjust a tiny bit. Alright. Orcs are responsible for over 50% of all was. The other 50 is... Or the other less than 50 is goblins, I presume. Let's see. Watching this battle, I feel like watching medieval StarCraft 2 return. Oh yeah. Yo, at least we don't have banelings that actually work here, right? At least it's not just bloated corpse spam forever. My goodness. I never played Terran, so my ability to dodge banelings is It's terrible. You guys would not want to see that.
Of Sigma.
All right. Let's see. Here is a problem. Here is a problem. We have no units left in this army. I can recruit a few. We're going to go for a bit more of a chunkier front line. We've defended Franzelhof, and over here,
Praise be to Sigma.
looks like Heinz is doing all right. We've taken out a good majority of the enemies. Oh boy. Oh boy, Marcus. What is going on over here? How do you have no movement? He got hindered. He got block armied. Are you kidding me? All right, well, Marcus is dead.
I am Prince and Emperor.
Oh man, that's a classic. That's a classic, Rocky. I like it. Yeah, surely most of you guys have played StarCraft.
Seek out the heretics.
Well, actually, maybe not. I hear a lot of people talk about Rome too, like I talk about StarCraft. So I presume that's where the real juice is.
Tools of judgment ready.
All right, so we're totally gonna lose Marcus Wolfhardt's army.
Up the pace.
The question is, do I hold on to it? If he attacks here, Malekith, right? Can I retreat over here? I think I just retreat here and I die, so I'd much rather just
For Britannia.
abandon ship, get my heroes out of there, and then save my extra turn of money. No, it'll be like 5,000 extra gold I save. Goodbye, units. Terrans were so OP. I'm pretty sure you could get someone to say all the factions were OP. Alright. Hey, and we're back down to sub 10k expenditure a turn. Very good. Very good.
Sigma grant me strength.
Alright. So we have a few armies spread out. We have a good amount of territory to take over now. Everything basically north over here. But Franz is going to have to resecure this position. Or not Franz, my bad. He got wounded. Bertie Billings, that's a good name. He's going to need to secure that region as well as he can. Franz can sort of take this area, probably go for the fort too. And then what? And then we got to push north and capture as much as we can. Hopefully holding that for the rest of the campaign. In the current meta, Terrans are probably the worst. I haven't been able to keep up with the StarCraft meta as of late. It's a shame, but simply it's a time problem. Norska has been scrubbed incredibly clean, polished down. Each individual snowball has been checked. They are all made out of chaos corruption. Not a Norskin to be seen, not a werewolf anywhere. Never got the impression your viewer base came from StarCraft, Total War, or even RTS. I think they come from Warhammer. Oh, just like Warhammer in general. Huh. I guess that does make sense, doesn't it? Just people playing tabletop back in the day. There's a huge overlap. I think partially it's going to... I should do a poll sometime. Ask, you know, a good old YouTube community poll. Just so I know where people are from. You know, if they grew up on tabletop, on Warhammer, StarCraft, Minecraft. There's a lot. There's a lot to choose from. Alright. He overextended. Okay. Okay, Rocky Balboa. I see. Look. It was a calculated extension, okay? So... Oh man, I don't even know if it's worth fighting anymore. I feel like it's not worth fighting. Alright. Alright. We got some cavalry to deal with here. I have cavalry of my own. They can kite out on the flanks. And priority number 1 is to deal with Greenskin mobility. There we go. This time they don't have as much, so life is a lot easier to manage. And if I can blob up that larger group on my lord, then we should be fine. Get some handgunner volleys in there too. Over here looks like my Reichsguard doing great. I think we did it. We managed to win on the second battle, guys. The usual. The power of routing instead of being unbreakable. Tabletop was very much so a wealthy man's hobby. I could only get like one army and it cost like one small army that's barely playable. Already like $100. You could get like Warhammer and all of the DLCs for Warhammer Total War for like one good tabletop army. That's insane. You might have to wait for a sale to do that on Steam, but like, my goodness. Tabletop was really fun though. I didn't even play that many games, but just, you know, painting minis, just enjoying my time. It was fun. It's just, as a kid, you know, you can't beg your parents to spend that much money. Jeez. That's, yeah, that's a lot. Tabletop is a lot. Alright, now let's go ahead and free my lord over here. Hopefully he does not die. There we go, artillery's doing good. And then we're gonna firing line down Grimgore in just a second. Although it's gonna be a difficult task. Grimgore, one of the tankiest lords in the game. Not going to be a particularly easy orc to fell. I do have a cannon that can hurt him a bit. But it seems like his missile resist is low enough where I don't really have to worry that much. Hey, Flying Taco. Give it up for day 20. Yeah, it's this campaign's been going on for a while. Yeah, it's like part 20, I think. My goodness. This is one of the longest campaigns. I love how at the beginning of this campaign, people are like, man, Enticity, I really love your quick playstyle. It's great. The playstyle might be quick, but the campaigns, maybe not that fast. I love the first campaign that I streamed. One day, single session, done. This one, possibly unending. We don't even know yet. 4 Custodes minis could constitute an army, I think. Well, see, I was always playing fantasy, so you always had to get, you know, good old groups of dudes. I'm surprised I wasn't ever drawn into 40k. Seemed like, I don't know, for some reason I just like fantasy more, even though it was less popular. Maybe it's because I was just hipstering it up. Alright, what's this? Who is this? Oh, it's that army that was chilling nearby. Oh, we can't retreat? Dang, okay. Okay. That makes things pretty spicy, doesn't it? Well, I guess we just have to trade out here and try to win. Campaign would be quick if you stopped losing. Yes, yes. It would also be quick if we just confederated everyone. That's terrible. Cost you $600 for your Imperial Fist army. Dang, ballin'. All right, that's pretty cool though. It's always the thing about the Warhammer armies though. Once you actually have them all painted and done, it looks pretty sick. Like, you can be very proud about a completed Warhammer army. All right, here we go. Let's see how well the artillery does. If you had the Liberate mod installed, what does that do? Is that does that let you confederate dead lords or something? Does it help you? I don't know. What does it sound like it does? I'm not sure. Space Marine 2 will be good. I'm interested to see some more Warhammer 40k games come out. It seems like they're sort of hit or miss, right? Sometimes you get some real good Warhammer games, sometimes you don't. We're already losing ground. That's a very good sign. Here we go. Let's try and get as much damage as we can, possibly. I'm gonna want to chase down those handgunners. Keep them from shooting. And hope that my own handguns are able to hard carry here. Probably gonna have to hit up their artillery too in just a second. Too poor as a kid to afford top stuff. And as an adult, he got disgusted by... Yeah, well, you know. It's up to you. It's up to you. Honestly, money probably could be better spent elsewhere unless you really do enjoy it, so. To each their own, really. But I know there's a lot of people here that do enjoy collecting minis and such. Alright. Now you can see the... Oh no, that's the enemy mortars this time. Nice. No friendly fire today on my artillery that I saw. But this battle's totally lost. On the plus side, we did manage to defend against losing our settlement. But yeah, we're totally gonna lose this battle. My goodness, the AI. How can it be so good at spamming armies? Oh man, I need to get like a proper 20 stack going. Just get some more like Hellstorm rocket batteries and a whole line of huntsmen probably. And then I'm set, right? The huntsmen specifically are really good for catching out Greenskin cavalry. I think a ranged army stack would be a mix of handguns and huntsmen on the flank. You enjoy painting lizardmen right now? Hey, nice. I always like painting my dwarves. Dwarves were very fun for me. I'm surprised we haven't hit army losses, by the way. It seems like we should have hit that point a while ago. But, whatever. Let's see what damage we can get done. A couple mortar shots, maybe, into the distance. And as soon as my artillery down, we're definitely going to be at army losses. There we go. Age of Sigmar, any good? I heard the gameplay is good for Age of Sigmar. I don't know about the story. I've never heard of it. No one talks about it. Because it's hard to develop a fan base for that story when you delete everyone's old storyline. But it seems like it's probably a decent game to play on the table. AI cheats? Yeah, no worries. We're very well used to the AI cheats at this point. I'm used to it.
You are not welcome in my court. Speak. I will hear you now.
I don't
Speak.
I don't got any opinions on Games Workshop and how they deal with things.
All you surveyors.
I haven't actually heard any news about Games Workshop, so no comment on whether or not they're a terrible company or a good company. And besides, who knows? Maybe I'll need to cover content for them in the future. But anyway, no, just I'm fooling. I actually haven't heard anything about Games Workshop overall. I know there's like the weird contract debacle thing, where it's like you're not allowed to say bad things about the company. Well, like you can't even say anything negative about the company, something like that. But like, you know, it's a thing. Sometimes you'll see companies do that. Although I'm not apologizing for it. Let's change the topic, guys. Let's change the topic. Let's go take a wart bad. Now, Transylvania, in a bit of a scuffed position, doesn't it? Although some races still haven't made it to Age of Sigmar. Hopefully they do one day. But yeah, Transylvania is in a very scuffed position. This is like, there's a lot of enemies around. We barely have any more recruitment here. If they constantly siege it, it will probably go down. I think it can hold long enough for Heinz to get there, though. Let's see, what's this? All right, good old valiant defeat. I'm pretty sure I win this. Pretty sure I win this with the power of Franz. Excuse me. Oh yeah, the Game 3 models look great. I love a little bit of Age of Sigmar models in Game 3. Got nothing against that. Oh right, Green Games Workshop. Great minis, questionable tactics. See, I'm afraid just to read that out loud. I haven't done my research, guys. Obviously, as many of you guys have probably caught on, I am not a man of politics. I generally stray away from anything even remotely political or not political, but like divisive. You know, I like to keep things pretty clean, but also I'm not very involved in anything, so that's sort of how I roll. So yeah, that's basically it. Anyways, pretty sure I win this. Look at this. It's all just a million crossbowmen, guys. Like, what are these guys gonna do? They're just shooting into the air, getting nothing done. These guys are gonna get gunned down by my handgunners. It's gonna be easy peasy, man. Look at this. Look at this. Franz is just invincible. He's totally invincible, and he needs some extra ward save. There we go. Now he's invincible. Yeah, and then the handgunners clean up. This is good. All right. Enticity Switzerland confirmed. I like that comparison. Anyways, the rumor is Games Workshop are bringing 9th edition classic Warhammer back. Ooh, that'd be cool. See things, I wouldn't be able to afford it. I wouldn't be able to play it at all. Well, like, you know, if I really wanted to, I could play it. But like, you know, I enjoy playing Warhammer as a PC game instead. So I wouldn't really go for the big tabletop deal. But it would be really fun to watch and just to know that it exists. I feel like that'd be fun. All right. Let's see. So as long as these range units are distracted, I should be good. Franz in the forest plus his attack animations keep him really, really safe. And yeah, I'm confident enough where I can ×4 this. As long as we don't, you know, have Franz die to all these missiles, then we'll be just fine. The Warrior Priest too is same deal. He's just sort of dodging over here while we pick off the enemy units one at a time. There we go. Let's move these guys. There's only a few more left. Oh, it takes 300 years before. Yeah, it's that. It's the thing where they talked about Kislev a bit, right? Yeah. It seems pretty cool. I like my Warhammer lore. I enjoy the setting. What I'm really excited about, though, is to see Lore Master of Sotek talk about it. Nothing more fun than to see a fan getting excited about the things they enjoy. I gotta say. Yeah, I cannot wait to watch Lore Master of Sotek cover that. Probably won't read any of the books or anything. I'll just be watching his channel. Alright, it's a 4th tabletop setting. I thought it was a mix. I think that's what I heard, and that's what I remember from the rumors anyways. Oh, what the? We just get raided by Rubber Duck of War? Do we have the ducks in chat? Oh my goodness. I can't be sure yet though. We've only seen a single quack. But hello. You love watching Sotek and lore. Hey, it is a Rubber Duck of War raid. Hey, thank you very much, good sir. Hope everything's going well for you. Everyone, always know Rubber Duck of War. Wonderful content creator in the multiplayer community side of things. Lots and lots of videos over covering actual battles for multiplayer. Really great. And happy to have you here, man. Happy to have you here. Sending people to watch bloody campaign of all things. How is this possibly? How does this pique the interest of people so entwined in the multiplayer scene? I must question.
My orders are to
A duck in cover. Oh boy, Phil. Phil, right on the mark with that one. Good job, man. Oh, it's a tournament today. Oh my goodness, I missed out completely. Oh my god, yeah, see, I haven't even read all my Discord messages and haven't been keeping up, so I haven't seen many of the tournaments, but that's very exciting, man. Happy to hear it went well, that's sick. No spoilers on who won it, but nice.
Aye, lad, what can I do?
Ducks, my lord. Probably lusts for battle. Yo, well, I don't know if you're talking about me or not, but I would love to get back into multiplayer hardcore and just really grind it out and just go full pro again. The thing is though, it's just a time issue, just a numbers game, and I do not have the bandwidth to also go hard on that. But you know, if things ever open up again, that's definitely what I'll be doing. Also, by the way, since it is a raid, as usual, we should go over the campaign map. For anyone who's missed out, the Empire is not an absolute shambles, but some might describe it that way. Norskan has been deleted off the map thanks to yours truly. Boris lives after being revived twice now. And the Southern Realms are to the west. The High Elves nearly died, but got a resurgence and have pushed back against the Dark Elves, thanks to yours truly. And the Lizard Men are also a complete menace. They're sitting at a solid 44 settlements, one of the strongest factions in the game right now. And Tretch actually lives. He's over here by these ruins. He might be here by these ruins, but based on the corruption, that would be a yes. Yes, Tretch is over here by these ruins. That's terrifying. So that's the state of the campaign right now. Also, by the way, Setra and Kalita are beasts. They have basically everything right now. They are very fond military allies. So that's the state of the campaign, and we want to finish this campaign in but 4 more days.
Moving off.
Some might call the task impossible. I say we're in a decent position. It might be possible. So yeah, that's the state of the campaign. Hopefully that's enough of a sell for you guys to stick around. And yes, we're post turn 300. It's true. All right. Boris does like me, it's true. We just had to spam a bit of our 500,000 authority. Not authority, but renown, whatever it's called. Oh, hey, Human Boy's in chat too. Hello, hello. We're still planning, yeah, me and Human Boy. We've arranged a rough date. We're looking at Wednesday of next week. So after this campaign is done, actually, is when we'll be planning to do the next head-to-head session. No promises yet, but that's what we've been talking about. It's going to be Malekith versus Alithanar with Human Boy as Malekith. And hopefully it's a good one. The other one was pretty rough, I gotta say. Constant beating down on his Skaven cities. So I wonder how this next one will go. Yeah. What are the victory conditions? Victory conditions for this campaign is full map dominance in 4 days. Can it be done? Who knows? Can't wait to be the third wheel in another Human Boy Enticity Human Boy stream. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be great. It's too bad it's really hard to keep up with chat. Because like obviously I want to be talking with my co-host Human Boy during it. But I do read chat while we're playing. You know, maybe I'll open up the chat like right now with my hotkey. So that anytime I'm looking at chat, you guys can see what I see. And if someone could type in chat, then you can show, there you go. Yeah, like so. Like so. Then anytime I'm looking at chat, I can do this without having to disrupt the co-hosting with Human Boy. And yes, indeed, that's right. I do have a hotkey to show chat now whenever I'm asking people questions. Although apparently right now, no one's saying anything. This I'll just close it. Whatever. It's too late. You guys missed your chance. This might even be the first series you've seen cross 200. I think Dame Offensive got pretty close, yeah. I'm pretty sure Dame Offensive, I think she wanted to finish a Beastman campaign in 100 turns was her goal. So I guess that's only half of the time as we are here. Yeah, we're lots of spam. Lots of spam. See what chat's already gone. You guys were too slow. Watch him mute myself. Yes, earlier today, I accidentally, turns out I had a hotkey still set to F9 to toggle my microphone. So when I turned out the chat, I muted myself for like a good few minutes. Not my greatest play ever, I will say. Probably one of the worst. But yeah, that's what happened. All right, nice. Good job, Volkmar. You did it. We took out another faction. An innocent warband. I keep calling them warbands. What are they called? Oh my gosh, my vocabulary is terrible. You guys know what I mean when I say warband, though. All right. Hey, Cian, hello. All right. Now, we're getting to the point where I can get another army again. I think Altdorf is in need of a little bit of defense. Extra defense, that is. Where are my armies? We have Heinz way over here. Do I not have an army at Altdorf? Wow, that's a risky maneuver if I've ever seen one. Let's go ahead and pick up a warrior priest. Let's go with, yeah, let's go with some Rocky Balboa action in here. Rogue army, warherd. It's close. It's very close. Rogue army? Well, no, but like, what do you call like the chaos army? Like that type of campaign mechanic. Oh my gosh. Every time, I don't know why, but this specific one is the one that always has me forgetting what it's called.
I go.
It's something mechanic. It's the
What?
horde mechanic. Jeez, my goodness, that took a long time for me. Dang. Oh my gosh, that was almost as bad as the Guardians of the Galaxy thing earlier, but not nearly as bad when you think about it.
On march.
Yeah. The thing is, we're seeing all of these messages in chat. It's only going to get worse because I'm going to start calling them hordes. I'm going to start calling them warbands. I already forgot what they're called. Oh, wait, no, it is horde factions. Never mind. Jeez, oh my goodness. Sometimes, see, this is the time when I can blame the lack of sleep, right? You know, we're living off on fumes right now. And I do feel like that is, the lack of sleep truly is what is keeping me going right now. Or making me mess up, I mean. What are we looking at? We have Transylvania under siege by the Greenskins. There's no way they can take the settlement. Not with that force, they'll need another 20 stack. But another few turns and they might bring in that 20 stack. For example, this guy. So,
The nation calls.
we're gonna need to beat him up. He could actually get there in one turn. And we might lose Transylvania. I don't want to say it, but I've said it. We might very well lose it. Excuse me, fingers crossed we don't though. It is a very high tier settlement. I've been recruiting most of my armies out there. And it's a whole lot of cash we do not want to lose just yet. Hey, happy to hear, Matt. Happy to hear. Oh, come on, Greenskins, don't do it. Don't do it. You don't need a 20 stack. You don't need a 20 stack to siege Transylvania. Oh boy. How did I die? Rocky, we lose armies every day now. It happens. It happens. Man, and the lag. The Dark Elves lag my PC so much. It's very worrying. Oh, it's because they have 1 million Black Arcs. That's why. They don't actually have that many armies. And what is this? Tomb Kings in my land? It seems like Cetra, now that he's not fighting the dwarves anymore, can fully commit to fighting me. Alright, let's fight it out. Oh boy. Why 4 days to finish? It's not Warhammer 3 early access related. This was planned a while ago. I wanted to have enough time to fit in another campaign before Warhammer 3. It was just an arbitrary thing that I said 2 weeks ago. I think I said in chat that I feel like I can beat this campaign in 2 weeks. And then, you know, Rocky made a quote, as he does. And then now we're here, trying to win the campaign. So hopefully it goes well. Though, when I do get Warhammer 3 early access, I will be binging that like crazy. Dark Elf Yacht Club. Yeah, they're going a bit wild over there. Hopefully they don't, hopefully we don't get run over too hard by them. But for this situation, we got some Bone Giants. We have a bunch of single entities. I'm not worried about the Tomb King's infantry because they are very slow. I can't kite them. But the Ushapti are pretty scary. The Sphinxes are pretty bad. But it seems like the AI is mucking up and they're going to be suiciding at least a couple of them. That's a small plus. Yeah, so win the campaign means conquer the entire map. We're not going for no basic short victory campaign victory conditions. We want the whole shebang, guys. Everything. Absolutely everything. Yes, I am blaming you, Rocky Balboa. I'm happy you finally figured it out. Now, let's see here. It seems like the Tomb King's AI, the fact that they have Tomb Giants seems to be scuffing up the AI a little bit. They'd be much better suited just full advancing towards me. But instead, moving in piecemeal with their big single entity is going to be helping me out a lot. Franz laying waste to that War Sphinx like it's nothing. Gonna be doing very good. The Tomb King's Lord is on the chopping block next, but not quite yet. I'm going to wait a hot second because there's many more guys that we need to take out here. Specifically, you know, the Ushapti, the Eyes of the Desert, more Ushapti on the flanks. There's a lot of guys here. And not to mention Franz is pretty well suited to baiting out the single entities for quite some time. So I'm less worried about that. Here we go. Ushapti do make it in though. They're going to be engaging on my forces. Over here on the right flank, things are looking much better though. We don't need to worry about the Eyes of the Desert and so on that much right now either, since mostly they're just here. They're just going to be shooting range shots at me, which is honestly much less frightening than the enemy forces heading on into melee. Skeletons are moving in though. We lost our warrior priest, and Franz is on the ropes. We're gonna have to go into a bit of kite action here. Hopefully my handgunners on the side will be able to hard carry, because Franz is looking low. There are still some bone giants in the distance, but most of the single entities are down now. I somehow don't believe you'll win this. Prepare to be proven wrong, good sir. Prepare to be proven oh so wrong. This battle is more than over. It's completely done. The Tomb Kings have no chance of winning here. Unless those Ushapti actually make it into combat, which they did. Alright, well, let's keep backing up. Let's back up with these guys and pull back over here. Focus fire the Cambrian War Sphinx, split up in a million directions like we usually do when things go bad. And Franz is gonna run away this way. Now I'm thinking this Prince, we're gonna wait for the cooldowns on Franz, and he's just gonna annihilate him like it's nothing. That's the plan. He's just gonna land right on top of him and just delete the poor guy. Let's see, we don't have our full melee attack buffs, but he's stuck in some handgunners right now, so I think Franz can win that. Oh, it's gonna be a close one. The bone giants are what have me the most worried though, because they're just gonna be plonking away at my archers until I get close. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. I think we lost this one. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. We did a good amount of damage, honestly, but such is our way of life. Enticity 0, chat 1. Oh no, and this is the one time when Rocky Balboa's quote does pay off correctly. Oof, big oof, Rocky. My goodness. Oh, someone asking about the vote? Yes, community tab things. Nubis, that is a good call. I forgot about possibly getting more wizards. I don't know if I have enough of the buildings for wizards though. I might be down one. We'll see. Oh man, if only I could give him a thing. I'd love to confederate Boris, but we need to get enough Imperial authority. Ouch. Still GG. Yeah, I think it was a good enough trade. We sort of just traded armies flat there. The thing is though, if we're reduced to only Altdorf, that slows us down a tiny bit, because then we'll have to expand and push back to Transylvania. Oh, whoops, I should have declared war on those guys. Oh, the misplay. But okay, Norska's a complete and utter wasteland right now. Same with most of the Empire. This is a plus. This is a plus. I just got to get a strong enough Doomsack to fight me some Greenskins and we're okay. Alright, before I forget, there was a guy that wanted to talk. Oh, actually, no, okay. He was asking for peace. Sweet. Yeah, there's a lot of messed up stuff going on. Thankfully, they didn't take my settlement. Not thankfully, they are totally going to just ravage me here. Does this guy have lightning strike? It doesn't even matter. So we're gonna assault units. Critical failure. Dang, that's not good. That's not good. We can take the fort over here. You know, we have a pretty stacked army. The problem is we may lose Transylvania, guys, to the Tide of Green. That sucks. But it's not the end of the world. It's never the end of the world. Because we have Volkmar in the distance coming in to assist. Oh boy. What happened to your territory? I assume you haven't watched the last stream. We traded our territory for Norska and the dwarves. We'll see if it was a good idea or not. Honestly, our income situation is better than ever. Over here, we have some... Nice, we can get a regiment for now. We can also add a bunch of heroes to this army and see if we can auto-resolve the stack. If we can, that makes life way easier. Oh man, all of these heroes are so low on HP though. I don't think they can win this fight.
Ready to serve.
Not without playing it, that is. Oh, look at that. You can win the fight. That's pretty cool. Sure, I'll give it a Pyrrhic victory.
I go where I am.
Trade some heroes for a 20 stack. Grimgor replace the Dowie. It's true, and he might be more terrifying than the Dowie until I find a proper army to beat him here. But I think we'll figure it out eventually. You know, he's spamming very similar armies compared to each other. And of course he is Ying every few turns or so. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Losing Franz's army to the Tomb Kings was bad. That was definitely bad. On the plus side, Transylvania has 5 population surplus. That's always cool.
Awaiting orders.
Alright. Alright, decisive defeat. Man, that's a scary stack. This comes with 5 handgunners, so I think we can win it. We haven't won a lot of siege battles, honestly, but we'll try our best. In worst case, we reconquer it at tier 4. It's not the end of the world. Also, someone mentioned wizards. Wizards! We can get 1 wizard. I think I will probably go for the pyromancer. Actually, you know what? Shadow is pretty cool. I'd like to sort of mix it up with the wizards a tiny bit. Celestial is sort of garbage. Spirit Leech spam is okay. Let's see, what do we have here? What's good? Monster Tracker is pretty good. Is there any others that give extra campaign movement range? Would using the Wasteland to global even be a strat? I think so. I think that's a pretty good strat. Okay. We could go for the Celestial Wizard. Go for... they do have some pretty good Vortex spells. You know, I'll try them out. I'll try them out. Not to mention this Monster Tracker thing for the movement range is pretty sick. Nice. And we'll go for the Wind Blast. We got this army building up. We have nothing else to do but to wait yet another turn to see if the Greenskins decide to take Transylvania. There's a ton of territories over here that we can swipe off of Boris. And then we can sort of defend the top of this potato. Gotta hold from the Dark Elves, but they're not really recruiting over here anymore, and we have good vision over them. So I think we're decent. Get the Metal Wizard. Rename him Gelt. I wish. I wish. Yeah, Chain Lightning and Comet are pretty good. They're just very late game. Static Vortex spells are pretty good too, honestly. There's a lot of good options. Alright. I like how it says casualties medium. We have to play this to make sure we don't eat too many losses. Did we pass the Greenskins? Did the Greenskins go yet? Sorry, I was busy drinking my milk. AI dodges Comet really easily, though. You'll have to wait till they go into combat, usually. What happened to Gelt? We killed him. We ended his entire existence for his actions against the Empire. It's a shame, but you can't confederate them without hitting 10 Imperial. You need to hit like really high relations with them to actually confederate. And that's basically impossible in this campaign, so he was a no-go. It's a shame. It's truly a shame, but that's how it works. Alright. So this should be a pretty straightforward fight, right? Yeah, after we snipe the Lord out. Good stuff. We'll hit up the Tomb Guard. We're gonna move up and kill those Tomb Giants. And then get ready for those Ushabti to spawn on my artillery. There we go. Nice. Pretty good fight. Was that medium losses? Maybe. I'm not sure. No Greenskin turn yet? They're totally gonna attack the settlement. There's no reason why they wouldn't. Phil. With the pro strats. Oh man. Dark Elf victory strategy is to corrupt the save again. Well, we've been backing up pretty often, so I think we're safe on that front. Chain Lightning and the Gust is really good. Gust spell is really good against Tomb Kings. That's true. That low armor piercing, high damage. Quite nice. Enticity, end turn order, game 2 playable factions. Oh, here we go. This is it. This is the fight of our lives, guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. We just have to win it. We just have to win a battle. Ah, man. It's the end turn order, game 2 playable factions, then non-playable factions, game 1 playable factions, and non. Is that how it works? I thought it was all playable factions first. It's not all fading down again. It's just slipping out of our grasp a tiny bit. The thing is, we can still upgrade it back to tier 4 immediately after, as long as they don't raise the settlement. If they raise the settlement, well, then that just sort of sucks, doesn't it? But if they don't, then we're okay. We're gonna do some capture point shenanigans this time. We're gonna leave just couple contingency units, like maybe this unit of Empire swordsmen, to get some free shots off. Maybe a single halberd. They're gonna go, yeah, just hold those towers, okay? Handgunners, as far back as you can possibly go, in the safest position you've ever seen. Then infantry, in a little bit of a weird position, allowing the greenskins to pour onto the capture point, but not at a terrible cost. We can expose their flanks and get some of the easiest shots in you've ever seen with our handgunners. Alright, it's gonna be perfect. A perfect confluence of events. I don't even know if I'm using that phrase right, but it's gonna be great. And now we got the reserve cavalry sitting in back to defend the handgunners in case they get mauled. This is it. This is the life. This is the luxury life. And then the pyromancer dead center. Here we go. Let's see how this goes. Are you winning? Well, I guess it depends on how well this battle goes. If you rush 8 peaks as Bellegarde, it's pretty fun. It is. Yeah, you get it's nice and aggressive. Alright. So we're going to get a few free shots here. There's not a lot of infantry, so we're not worried too much there. The walls might get taken over. And then we'll have to see how well our handgunners actually end up holding. Not to mention a few green skins climbing the walls, but they are eating up a lot of winds of magic though, and wasting some ammo. So it might be worth it just to leave them on the walls for a bit. You know, it's getting a decent amount of damage. I don't like the Flying Lord. He was a big issue in general earlier. But for Wurzag, he's not a big problem unless he gets a giant foot of Gork on me. And actually, I'm worried enough, excuse me, about that, where I will just spread out my troops a tiny bit. Yeah, playing as Grom de Ponch, also very fun. Who would have guessed it? Alright, so these guys have done a decent amount of damage. The Black Orcs are still a bit of an issue, but it comes down to how well the handgunners do in the end. These trolls are moving in through the center, so they are my first priority here. We're gonna brace with our halberdiers, and hopefully our handgunners can take them out. Alright, we're also going to give some resistance, some melee defense to those guys. Make sure that they hold a little bit better. And hopefully we can hold against the trolls. Next up we have Wurzag getting really overextended. He's a nice pick, but I don't know how easy he'll be to focus down. See, my infantry on the walls have gone down, but I think they traded fairly well. 9 out of 10 defensible position. It feels quite good. We're losing ground already though, but we still need to lose a third of our army before we actually start seeing guys rout. The big thing is whether or not we can kill Wurzag here. What are these guys? Just normal big guns? That's fine. Let's see. The cavalry's doing alright. We do have some chariots coming on in. Cavalry is very well suited to killing chariots, so I will happily send them in there. And the handgunners are doing pretty good. Let's see. I could hit these guys with the burning head too, just to try and hurt their leadership. Cavalry in reserve do save the day, block all the chariots at once. We'll send some great swords to help finish them off. And next up, the focus on Warzag. The highest priority target we have right now. He's gonna be stuck up in some great swords, but if we can give our guys line of sight, he could just melt instantly. Seems like line of sight's not happening though. Let's go ahead and retarget something else. And hopefully get some fireballs down the pipe. It's fine, we have staunch lines of halberds. That's very close to spears. Oh boy, this is gonna be sketchy though. We're gonna need to proc that, get some healing going. Oh boy, let's see, how's my infantry doing? They're having a rough time. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to target something else. We just cannot snipe heroes with handgunners. They are unable to kill heroes. We're gonna shoot the trolls instead. They generally stand quite tall. We're gonna bring in another unit of halberdiers to help the situation. And with the Lord moving up, I think we should be able to snipe him out now. Let's sub out the great swords for some halberds, and he does take a pretty nasty volley. Will it be enough though? We're still unsure. Yeah, they are trickling in pretty hard. And my handgunners, they have used a good amount of their ammunition though. That's what has me the most worried here. If my handgunners run out of ammo, it's all over. Not to mention the HP on our forces is only so high. At least we have this. Somehow I lost my mortar. I don't even know how. Did they get hit by a spell? I see a lot of dead crewmen. I think they did get hit by a spell. Maybe a Warzag, put a Gork or something, who knows. I'll want to kill them off to hurt their leadership. Looks like the chariots are having a bad time. They did both go down. And we've opened up a bit of a flank here for the Greenskin, so we can sort of just shoot right down the pipe. And hopefully give them a run for their money. I don't like Heinz, or not Heinz, Medanderer about to rout though. That could be rough. But, oh, it's gonna be a close one. More chariots are coming on in. Warzag lives still. I'd love to focus him, but it hasn't worked so far. We need to be shooting at other stuff. Hey, yeah. Wow, it's been an hour, 35 minutes already. Dang. I guess I was having a good time talking with chat for a little bit. Alright. We gotta hit up those nasty skulkers before they get engaged. A bit of a late burning head overall, but it does pretty good damage. Oh boy, but our poor leadership is starting to drop now. I'm pretty sure this is it. This is it, the Greenskins. They've finally taken Transylvania. The Greenskin menace, possibly scarier than the Dwarven menace. They might have done it. They've done what no other faction has done yet. They took the city. Hopefully they don't raze it to the ground. If they do, I have the backup plan. The backup plan is to hold the Bretonia region instead of the majority of the Empire. So sort of Altdorf plus Bretonia. Let the AI sort of resettle most of the area. Actually, no, I want to take them out. McLord face. I'll next Lord that doesn't have a name, I'll give him McLord face. Yeah, I'll even write down a note. Let's see here. McLord face. There we go. Alright, what's going on over here? Nolan asking for peace? No way. Did they just raise it? They just raised that settlement? I missed it. I looked away. I think they just raised the settlement. Oh, no, it's our Transylvania. We're good. We're good. Kind of a recurring theme. No, I've just established that we didn't really need Transylvania. Oh, they did raise it, and it got occupied. Dang. Dang, that's brutal. Well, when we get back there, we'll be at tier 5. But we have some avenging to do, don't we? Frantelhof is the new base of operations. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. But we move on. We move on. That is the theme of this campaign. Let's go ahead and deal with the Southern Realms. A valiant defeat? Dang. No auto-resolve victory? This is brutal. Trying to think it'll still be faster if you migrated to the corner. Like, I don't know about that. Let's see, what do I wanna... Oh, nice, we can get the caster in here, that's good. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Merging is for the weak. Alright, so Kalara is really good in this army. If we can get the Master Engineer too, that'd be great. Darn it, no, Oh, weird, okay. Yeah, no Pyromancer. But it should be a pretty straightforward fight. The plan still is to reclaim the Empire, though. We don't need a lot of high-tier settlements, but the big problem is that the Greenskins are becoming a bit of a menace. At good old Altdorf is where we will be getting our main army built up. And from Altdorf, we will hopefully be able to push out and start dominating. Here we go. Need more artillery? Maybe. I think we just got to get a really nasty doom stack over here. Specifically, I'm thinking Huntsman. A Huntsman hybrid stack of Huntsman handgunners. That's the best way of dealing with cavalry, I found. Because they just ambush out of nowhere and then you just do so much damage to the enemy cavalry that you can get most of them to rout. The AI doesn't spawn too many units of cavalry either, so seems like a good plan. But here we go. Let's go ahead and line up our guns. Let's move forwards with our heroes and get that Celestial Wizard wind blasting as much as he can. There will be no migrations. We're holding around Altdorf. Here we go. Let's see here. Handgunners by the tree. Let's go ahead and move my heroes upwards. And we're going to try and start firing from the forest. I'm not sure how effective that is overall, but we shall see. Some knights do pour in. This is when I will be bringing in my own knights. And Celestial Wizard can start casting his wind blasts. Very effective against basic Empire infantry. Over here, my cavalry do manage to barely make it in time to offer their support. Over here, we're going to want to get our handgunners to actually start firing. There we go. And we're looking for AoEs now. There we go, some soul firers should do it. Oh my gosh, the line of sight is brutal over there. Alright, a few more seconds before another volley. Very good. And we'll see how this fight goes against the knights. That's a little bit sketchy, isn't it? These crossbowmen we're gonna have to chase off with our own handgunners. A little bit strange, but trust me, it works. And let's see if this wind blast does okay. Alright. Net those guys down. Debuff. Nothing. Shoot the cavalry. Oh boy. Man, I gotta get those huntsmen ASAP. These handgunners are janky. Rename every settlement. It would be fun. It would be fun. I do not deny that. Oh my gosh, come on. We can't lose to this basic army now, can we? How's my wizard doing? He's gonna have another wind blast in a second. These guys are great swords. They do have a lot more armor than your usual state troop. So it makes them slightly tankier against wind blast. Actually, wow, it does basically no damage. Dang. Alright. At least the handgunners on the right flank are doing okay. And the guys in the forest are holding out decently too. Let's make sure we don't lose our caster though. Oh my gosh, we're gonna... I think we actually just lost this battle. My goodness. How much worse can this campaign get? Alt 4 dwarf. Oh. Yeah, just start a new campaign, dwarf. Let's try not to lose so many battles, dwarf. It's fine though. All we gotta do is retreat, I believe. Yes. We're going to go on the run. Here we go. I'm gonna pull these guys back. I'm gonna pull everyone out of here. Get my lord out. And there we go. And we can fight the battle another day. I'm pretty sure at this point we're going to focus We're gonna focus on Altdorf. We need to get a proper 20 stack going. No more of this business. Not to mention the forests are a pain too. And I need to get whatever building lets me recruit some huntsmen. Oh man. Now we're gonna get the huntsman. We have Volkmar to the north still. He's gonna bounce back and try and get a bunch of territory. But the thing that's a big problem, I don't have a lot of ways. I don't have a lot of like crazy 20 stacks going on anymore. Everything is Feindorf. That one's a good one. I can get behind that. Yeah, I don't have a ton of crazy 20 stacks anymore. What armies do I have? This is like my last chunky 20 stack. I think some ambushes should do well. You know, some quick auto-resolve victories. The Greenskin armies are sort of battered. So if I do something sort of like this, lightning strike, yeah. This army just showed up one turn too late, but he's about to just annihilate the Greenskins. Vengeance for Transylvania. My goodness. Absolute vengeance. Every single Greenskin army is gonna die to this guy. Give me that. That's my territory. Here we go. Heinz, the true prince and emperor. He's gonna pull things back together, but guys. Oh my gosh. And he picked up the Griffin banner again. Yeah, it's up to Heinz. Heinz just took out the majority of the scary Greenskin armies. They only have a couple left, you can tell through the balance of power. So that's quite nice. Over here, this army's a little bit more sketchy. They're out of position. You can pick up flagellants though, and pick up some mortars maybe. He is the 57th emperor. And over here, what did I want? I need this building. I need this one to get huntsmen. Let's see. I guess that's what we're sticking with. We can get this for the better battle wizards. Nice. We have this guy over here. I think we can get an army at Grunberg, and they're going to start pushing out from there. We got Sushi, we got Rocky Balboa, and we got Heinz. We got the A team of the Empire here, guys. This is it. And some more handgunners. Okay. And then we're going to focus on getting huntsmen at Grunberg. That is priority number 1. Plus Volkmar. Yeah, Transylvania's been raised to tier 1. It's awkward. It's awkward. Don't tell Chad about it. They'll never forgive me. Okay. So, the Dark Elves are getting pushed back, though. That's pretty good. There are still some Dark Elves over here at Corone. I will want to sack that at some point. But Volkmar is also doing decently for himself. He should have a strong enough army to take the northern provinces pretty easily. And then once that's sort of secured, then we can push down. Because, like I said, there's no Norska to the north. That is a non-issue. Over here, there's the Pyromancer. He's going to want to group up with this army to turn it into a proper Doom stack. We'll just send him right over there. And as for you, we're going to slow down the Greenskins so that they don't have a chance of running away. Sweet. Very sweet. And they retook Zufbar, so we'll have a few settlements here that we can start occupying. Okay, but this is it, guys. The vengeance has begun. The vengeance has begun. Starting off with Heinz and his massacre of the 2 largest Greenskin Doom stacks we've seen. This is it, guys. Prepare. You can't shrink anymore. You can't lose anymore after you've lost Transylvania. Because, honestly, if we lost anymore, we would lose the campaign. So it's only up from here. Skeleton Tide, it's coming. Yeah, the Tomb Kings have been really building up. I'm hoping that they have a quarrel with the Wood Elves. The Wood Elves do make it where the Wood Elves are acting as sort of a natural buffer for me right now. They make it so that the Tomb Kings have to recruit from pretty far away to actually get to me. Age of Man has come to an end. I say the Age of Man, you know, might have come to no, it hasn't come to an end. Not until Boris is dead. And then we can start talking. Speaking of Boris, we actually have relations 5 with him. Because we boosted his our diplomacy with him so much. Alright, let's see. Is this an open field? What is this? Light forest. Sure, good enough. Yeah, Boris's faction. If I can confederate him, that would make life just a lot easier. But I don't know how possible that is. Transylvania got surrounded by some greenskins while we were out dealing with armies. Franz was going to make it there in one more turn. He got sniped out by the Tomb Kings. And then the greenskins finished the job. It was brutal. It was brutal. You would not have wanted to see it. Alright, what healing items do we have? Not many, actually. Alright, let's see if this army just straight up dies. If it does, it's pretty bad. But we do have flagellants over here. We're going to see what they can do. Let's move up with these guys. And Kalara can, I guess, take some pot shots at the great swords. Actually, nah. She's going to hit up the Empire Knights. Sarah's or Kurnos can actually do quite well against them. We have the flagellants moving in as a distraction. Knightly distraction. And Kalara's job is purely one of helping to kill these knights. She has her net. She has her ranged attack too. So I think that should work okay. And now we see if we can kill us some great swords. Alright, Celestial Wizard too is gonna have his work cut out for him. I think you know, some wind spells down the pipe will help a little bit. Flagellants at least are doing a good job. And we've taken out one of the knights. Pretty good. Pretty good. Those handgunners getting precariously. Those great swords, I mean, are getting precariously close. Quite freaky. These knights over here getting very close too. But I do have a net. I'm gonna net them down. I'm gonna blast them. And these guys are gonna pull back. I'm gonna sub in with our knights. And for the flagellants, they're going to go on handgunner distraction duty. Here we go. Big ol' spell. And a wind blast. Nice, and these knights are having a rough time. Kalara might be able to do well here for us. Oh, just a little bit too slow on the call to stop those knights to get a solid charge on my handgunners. The wizard, oh, the poor wizard. Just birthed into existence, only to die immediately. Unless we manage to win this battle, then it's fine. Let's see, flagellants are doing okay. How are those knights doing? They're still quite scary. Oh my gosh. The 3 knights, the couple Empire Knights chasing me. This pocket of handgunners is doing okay though. Over here, can we get a good firing line on these guys? We'll see if I can. And if I can, then we might have something going. It depends on how well Kalara does. Maybe she can snipe out the enemy lord. All right. Yeah, Setra's coming for me real hot too. Oh no. All right, yeah, that's it. That's it. No amount of kiting is gonna save him here. Oh my goodness. My goodness. I swear. If we lose this campaign to the Southern Realms, that would be something, jeez. He plays Protoss, not Terran though. Alright, what's going on in chat? Who's BMing me again? When has it ever looked good? I think you've already forgotten how quickly chat forgets the times that look good. Alright, so the thing is, I need to be getting armies that function better in the forest when it comes to Franz's army. I'm thinking I'll probably get rid of one of the buildings and then build up the basic garrison so that I can get more huntsmen going. The South will rise again. They're rising, that's for sure. Yeah, because I don't know how well I can hold Grunberg to actually use that for recruitment. Did you log in at a bad time? I don't think you logged in at a bad time. Just, you know, we've been rolling down the hill for a bit, yes. Just a tiny little bit. We're gonna need to... What the? Oh. I can't get the 5th wizard because I lost. Because I lost Transylvania. It's tier 1. It's tier 1. Oh my goodness, the humanity.
What orders?
Alright. Cragmare. Now, we are getting the vengeance going. We do have the Prince and Emperor, Heinz, reclaiming the lands against the Greenskins. He thankfully has a very strong Doom stack to beat them. We have Volkmar in the north. Let's see. Can I get these guys to even higher relations? Allowed expansion, high relations. I think high relations is basically just +3. Like, I can't really do more to boost it. I guess we might as well try, right? You never know. Maybe if I, Come on, Boris. Love me, Boris. Oh my gosh, it's getting expensive. 4,000 a pop for extra diplomacy. Where are we at? We're gonna aim for the +700. Because if we can confederate them, life gets way easier. Okay, nice. More Infant Cavalry. 4 days for a migration campaign. We'll get there, we'll get there. Here we go. We're gonna go down with Volkmar the Grim. He has his janky 20 stack. But it does come stock with... Actually, it's really janky, geez. At least it comes stock with the caster. Over here, we have the Pyromancer going to be meeting up with Heinz in just a second. We have, we're gonna slow down the Empire forces, and we're on our way to having not that many armies to actually operate right now. So, also to want to think about recruiting from somewhere, I'm thinking Franzlhof is a good place. None other than Emperor Franz will be spawning there. And we still don't have a way to recruit huntsmen. Darn it! We're gonna opt for plan B, which is going to be a whole ton of Hellstone rocket batteries. And they're just gonna be hard carrying. Over here, Isolated Sushi is going to continue going for his own military might. He will also go for those good old Hellstone rocket batteries. And then I think we'll be okay. As long as that army builds up and doesn't get annihilated. We shall prevail. And we have enough money to actually afford these armies too. Also, for some reason, this settlement hasn't gone down in the longest time. And as for the war with the Dark Elves, it seems like they are being kept busy. That is a huge plus. If it wasn't for that, things would be real bad. The Empire endures. Barely.
I will hear what you have to say.
Hellstorms for the win. All right. This is it. Now, we're getting to the point where we're getting a bunch of armies. Most of the north of the Empire is still in ruins. My Sea Oracle is still bugged, is it? It's currently being held by, I think, the Southern Realms. So it is no longer bugged. Let's see here. Okay, it seems like the Tomb Kings are slowly getting worn down by being in my lands too. Maybe they fought a few battles, I'm not sure. Okay, Grimgor with the Goblin stack attacking Franzlhof. In theory, we can auto-resolve that. And we're just gonna keep working our way towards Boris. If we can get Boris to actually confederate with us, that makes life way easier. Gulping ASMR? Oh, it was that loud, was it? Alright. 19 turns to bankruptcy. Actually quite some time. But we're going to be spending a lot of money more than we're gaining it. Alright, is this an auto-resolve against goblins? You're kidding me. Alright, that's fine. We'll chill. We will wait. Let's see. I could hit up Zufbar, but it's better to be safe than sorry. We're going to shoo away that army real quick. And then we're going to do some of this action. Wow, there's nothing left. Dang. Alright. Let's just run down Grimgor's army then. There we go. Man, Heinz is just picking up the scraps of the Empire, isn't he? Just not having a good time overall. Alright, where were we? Hellstone rocket batteries.
Sigmarite Arch Lector.
All right. We're resecuring that region. All the way over here, we have Volkmar. Going to figure out a way to resecure this region against the Southern Realms.
I'll ignore that.
They're spamming out Spear Doom stacks. That's promising. Let's go over here. This is probably gonna have to be played. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. Still though. We're gonna sack it. And Volkmar is going to run away. Run away to Altdorf. And then he can actually get a proper Doom stack going. The Bright Wizard, like I said, he wanted to reunite with Heinz. And he will. Okay, nice. Heinz's 20 stack now is actually indestructible. There's no way it's gonna die to anything. Pyromancer and some heroes is a perfect combination. Over here, we have... Oof, pretty scary 20 stack actually. Do I have a... We can pick up some Mournfang cavalry to help us out. And we will. We will. No shame in that. Almost 10k subs. I know, it's crazy. It's insane. Almost 10k subs and we can't win an Empire campaign. It's fine. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Oh, actually I can. There we go. Nice. Alright, maybe revive Gelt and try to confederate. I don't even know if we can confederate Boris. I don't think Gelt is an option. But yeah, thanks. The 10k subs is pretty exciting. I was thinking of doing some sort of weird Ask Me Anything programming stream. I don't know how I would make that actually exciting just yet though. I need to get a bunch of questions. Honestly, I won't be able to actually do that stream for a bit. Just because times are busy, so it'd be a little bit janky. Mournfang Cavalry. Episode 30 more like. Oh, actually no, I guess episode 1 we were getting some ogres already. Maybe? Oh, if you declare war on a non-Empire faction, your Imperial authority doesn't take a hit? Is that what I've been doing wrong this whole time? Oh my goodness. Is that why we've been at such low Imperial authority? Please tell me no. Oh my goodness. Well, that's awkward, isn't it? You know, let's just do this. I know we technically get extra... We lose tax rate and public order when I do that. But now that I know the secret sauce, we just have to... We'll be good. We'll be good. Alright, over here. Greenskins, your time has come. Nice. Yeah, I should be declaring war on other guys. $10,000 giveaway. That would be something, wouldn't it? Oh my goodness, $10,000 giveaway. That's crazy. Also, they just hit up my hero over there. That sort of sucks. But Heinz is doing a lot of cleaning up right now. He's killing like a Greenskin 20 stack every single turn. Magnificent. Over here, we're gonna have to... let's see. This would be the loss of all of my heroes, but sure. Sure, we're gonna sack that settlement. We're gonna lose the heroes. Volkmar is just gonna do a full reset back at Altdorf. Full reset. He's gonna go for the Free Company Militia Doom stack. Really good for sieging settlements. Because it can climb the walls and just end them real fast. And it's a nice cheap army. Over here, Sushi with the 20 stack. Gonna be pretty good. Are these guys down to 3 settlements? They are. So I think we might as well take out Nuln at this point. And then retake Fort Seoul. Monopoly dollars. I'll give away 10,000 in Monopoly, yeah. Alright. Don't attack the War Dancers. What's with you guys and the War Dancers? Why do you guys like the War Dancers so much? Canadian citizenship giveaway. Yes, if someone marries me in the next, before now and 10k, I will give you citizenship through marriage. That's illegal, right? Or is it illegal? It depends on the type of marriage, right? Something like that? I don't know. This is what I mean when I say I'm not very well-rounded in my knowledge of the world. Oh, actually, this engineer would be much better suited in this army, right? Yeah, with all the artillery. Make it insane range. Crazy handgunners. Yeah, let's do that. He's gonna go there. Roderick instead is going to join the Volkmar gang. Nice. Good hero allocation. Let's see. Franz will take his 1 unit of cavalry. Nice. Okay. Next turn. Things are getting better. Sometimes you like to imagine Legend watching your streams and having a meltdown seeing my tactics. I would imagine so. I would imagine. I'll bring Legend back from retirement, back from streaming retirement, just so that he can put some proper campaign gameplay out there. How did you confederate Marcus? It was just, we were at war and I offered confederation and he took it. It's hard to do in the States. Your sister married a Romanian and they had to do all kind of interviews and tests before they got citizenship. Took years, dang. Yeah, it's fine. Transylvania's level 1 now. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter anymore. But yeah, dang, that sucks. Yeah, because you have to, it has to be a proper marriage and not just trying to cheat the system, right? Drunk driving 10k special. Please don't drink and drive, guys. I know you're joking, but anyways. Nice. So, Heinz has killed so many greenskins over the last like 3 turns. It's insane. But we're done with these greenskins. I want these greenskins off of my land. And Heinz is gonna achieve that. At great cost, though. We lost a good number of high-tier settlements, but Heinz, the beast, does actually kick the greenskins out of there. We're gonna take this mountain range, and we're gonna hold Mount Gunbad as well as we possibly can. I'm hoping these guys just resettle Transylvania. That'll save me a pretty penny. And as for Franz's army, we're gonna pick up the handgunners again, and then we're gonna get rid of the warrior priest building, as much as that hurts, and we're gonna replace it with basic state troop recruitment. Oh, look at that, Khalida with the army. OnlyFans, start an OnlyFans account. Yes. I'll take a picture of I don't even want to say anything. Nothing against OnlyFans. It's just it's another one of those situations where it's just, you know, I probably would never do that. You know, not exactly my cup of tea, as some people would call it. But anyways, what do we got? We have a huge army over here. Tons of handgunners, perfect for this dwarf hero. Increasing mobility, making this army even scarier. And Volkmar can continue his Free Company militia stack. Kalara, where does she want to go? Actually, oh, this is Van Hall. Yeah, let's put these guys in here.
Lady of the Glade, at your service.
Doing belly shots. Oh boy. Yeah, getting into that part of the internet. I see. All right. Let's see now. It seems like high relations, it is capping out at 3, even though they're at 500. It's still only at 3, so you can't really do much more than that. We'd have to return a bunch of settlements to make it work. And I think they basically already have most of their settlements, so that doesn't really help us much. Over here, Franz is recruiting, everyone else is wounded. Nice. So let's go ahead and get to the next turn. We're blasting through these turns. Elbow pictures. Oh my goodness. We'll wait for the OnlyFans account. Raise and return. It's true. Bloated corpse cosplay. Does that exist? If someone has made an actual bloated corpse cosplay, I would wear it. I'll wear it when I hit 100k subs. You can hold me to that. I think once we've reached that amount of success, it's fine. Going full bloated corpse. Yes, I will drink. I will drink all the water. Yo, gulping noise stream? The thing is that some people would actually be really into that, which is sort of weird. Sort of weird.
By Sigma.
I was gonna move closer to the microphone, but I decided against it for your sakes. Alright, Heinz. Back to conquering the world. Absolute ender of ways. We're gonna lose the cavalry, that's okay.
My journey begins.
19 bloated corpse campaign, see how far you can go? Probably not that far. Have you seen this campaign? Like, I don't know if you've seen this campaign, but things can get pretty sketchy, I must say. Alright, so we have a handgunner stack. We have Volkmar now at basically full force. Boris is not gonna become my friend, sadly. But here's the thing. We could take these fort cities. We could. Not to mention that Setra is also pushing in over here. Getting terrifyingly close. We'll eventually want to have those forts really well built up. Or we can push north. I'm pretty sure we push north. Especially considering that there are much fewer enemies to the north. And then we just have to hold Altdorf. Actual real ASMR stream? I don't think I'm set. Well, I might be set for ASMR, but like, I don't think I'm mentally prepared to do an ASMR stream. I think most of the people that watch the channel aren't prepared for such a thing either. It'd be quite the experience, if I can call it that. All right, true servant of Sigmar. Prepare to annihilate your own men. All right, and we're gonna take out these smaller armies first to the side so that the settlement's way easier to take out. Because it is a pretty well garrisoned settlement. Build up economy. Economy building's gonna be a ways away. Yeah, it's gonna be a ways away. Oh, the garrison's actually quite small. It's tempting. Yeah, that's not too bad. I can never shake the habit, guys. I can never shake the habit. I just always... I love auto-resolve too much. It's a bad habit. Alright, here we go. Gwenberg. Finally, we can get a proper garrison here. That's pretty sick. Hopefully it doesn't die in 2 turns. Franz, looking good. Nice, this is it. This is the resurgence of the Empire. Ooh, if this guy settles Transylvania at tier 3, I would happily take it. Alright, and we have the Tomb Kings spilling in. The Tomb Kings are gonna be a pretty annoying enemy. Between them and the Greenskins, oh my gosh, and their friends, it's gonna be pretty nasty. As long as the Wood Elves are here though, it's a decent buffer zone. But first things first, we have to deal with all these armies to the north before they start spilling in. Do I take another army at Gwenberg? It's very tempting. Very, very tempting. It could be a Marcus army. He has cheaper archers, right? No, it's only in his campaign. Or maybe they are cheaper? I can't tell. They're not that much cheaper, honestly. I'd rather just get Free Company Militia. Yeah, he's gonna get the budget Free Company Militia stack to start taking a bunch of minor settlements around. Until we're down to basically just Tomb Kings. Just Tomb Kings and Greenskins to the south. And a little bit of Wood Elf action. Oi. 4th time's the charm, indeed. And this time there are a lot fewer enemies. As long as Skaven don't show up in the north, they'll be okay. Alright, today's stream, the plan today for this stream is to secure the majority of the Empire. I have a set amount of time, but it comes and goes. Territory is fluid in my campaigns. And I think we're about to get a pretty nice explosion. Like, have you guys seen Heinz? He just soloed like 10 different Greenskin armies at once. He's a beast, man.
The Empire.
He's a beast. Like, how many Grimgors do we have to kill before you guys believe that Heinz can just hard carry here? Look at that. Heinz is not going down anytime soon. I can be quite sure of that. Let's see. If we go back here, can we avoid the attrition? We can't. Alright, well, Heinz is camping out in the forest then. Gives you Byzantine history vibes. Is this how it played out? Byzantines didn't do that well later on, right? So we'll see if we can actually conquer the world here. We'll do better than the Byzantines. Heinz is a true ever-chosen. He is. I think Heinz probably has the highest battle success rate out of everyone here.
Sigmar is with us.
Here we go. Good job, Volkmar. Volkmar has been going on a roll too. He's just been constantly able to win battles in the north, and now he's helping me conquer Middenheim, you know, taking over the Boris region. I think Volkmar's got a pretty good shot. Isolated Sushi is back too. He dies sometimes, but he's doing all right. And I think if we can take out Paravon, there's like a couple high priority settlements here that I want to take out. It's time. It's time we bring the war to the southern realms. This is it. The vengeance. The campaign is bugging out. It's not showing who we kill in battle anymore because it doesn't even know. And there we go. We're going to take Montfort. Nice. Someone mentioned that the scripts, they start falling apart later on in the campaign. What's this? We have a Greenskin stack here. Alright. Well, let's just kidding. Is there can I get some good elector count summons here? I can actually. Yeah, let's do this. Just to take out Null. I think this is nice. Actually, the Greenskins are already at war with Null. I guess it's better to just retreat instead and let the Greenskins kill him. Oh, we got a bot. All right, not the longest streak, but still quite good. Wait, does Talea only have one fort left? Yes, that is the last of Talea. After that, there are no more Talaeans. So we've reduced the number of enemies quite dramatically overall. The Dark Elves are still a bit of a pain, but after we kick them off of our coast, I'm pretty sure things will be picking up. Okay, nice. And we can move over here to stop any Tomb Kings that arrive out of nowhere. Excuse me. How's the balance of power? Actually pretty good. We're about even with the Tomb Kings, so they don't actually have that many armies. Like, it's mostly just here. So nice. I guess France can take over this region. Honestly, I don't even need Franzelhof that much. As much as it would hurt to see it go. Like, it's not that important. It's just medium important. Because we already have our main area of recruitment. It's Altdorf. Can you improve more the relations with Boris? Not really, from what I've seen. Someone said you can raise his settlements and recolonize it. That seems like it just take too long. I'd rather just conquer him. Yes, the enemy reduction strats have worked out quite well. Once we take out the Greenskins here and the rest of the Empire armies, we only have the Tomb Kings, the Greenskins, and the Dark Elves. There's no one else in the local area that can bother me. What is a pain though is that the Tomb Kings are just totally raising every single settlement instead of actually occupying. I have no idea why, but I guess they're out for blood.
I will hear what you have.
No peace. Only war. Let's see, and we wanted to retreat there. Wood Elves are killing the Greenskins off? I think the Wood Elves are... They were just at war with the Dwarves? Yeah, the Wood Elves aren't at war with anyone but me and Chaos, actually. So, yeah. Wood Elves are not exactly doing much. Alright. These guys are a pain. They're going to be running behind me, just taking out settlements left, right, and center. I'm surprised no one's attacked the Griffinwood. maybe it's another thing like
I am prince and emperor.
that, or Massif Oracle, where the AI just doesn't aggro on it very hard. I'm not sure. All right, Byzantines lost Constantinople. It was sacked and kept fighting. Dang, that's pretty brutal.
Comet.
I can say I can relate to losing your very well-built home provinces. All right, here we go, Grom Peak. This is it. No more greenskins. Get out of my face. I'm done with ya. Heinz. Oh wow, I actually couldn't settle it. Wow, look at that. I guess our movement was hindered. But we can settle it next turn. Heinz has done a really good job. He's been winning a ton of battles. Franz has been winning a ton of battles. Marcus hasn't been winning a ton of battles. But he'll get there one day. And actually, we might be able to pick up the Nuln. Save Nuln a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I think this should be an auto-resolve. Come on, give it to me. Yes, it's an auto-resolve at the cost of everything. We'll play it out because Marcus's army surviving is actually a little bit important. The difference is that they had extremely incompetent emperors at the time. I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. All right. So, we're gonna clear out these greenskins. We're seeing a lot of cavalry. This time we have a good amount of cavalry for ourselves too. We got a nice distraction force over there to help pull aggro. Oh, actually, we can just do this. We can do the full flank on that cavalry. Nice and nice. Okay, sweet. So we're in a really good position here, right against the flank of the greenskins. We'll be able to shoot right into the sides of their cavalry and then distract these guys on the far side with this mobility force. So good, yeah, Vanguard on the whole army. It's Marcus Wolfhard special. It's not the best special in the world, but it's decent. And if we can win this fight quite handily, Marcus will be on the warpath to take out the majority of the greenskins after. That's sort of the main plan here. We really want the greenskins, this faction, to be dealt with because they're spamming armies out actually quite rapidly. And then after that, it's okay. The Wood Elves seem to only field one stack of units at a time. Not sure why, but it's definitely in my favor. Tretch's faction leader. I just think that in general, comparing it to the Byzantine Empire, I have no idea. But alright. Let's see. Now, there are quite a few guys over here. I'm going to grab these Pistoliers, put them on skirmish mode, and distract. Over here, we want to stop the Green Tide from making it to me. Hopefully by just bogging them down with infantry. I don't have any nets, so it's going to be a little bit awkward. But the Free Company stalling them for half a second seems to have done it. These guys can focus on the Savage Orc big guns. And then my artillery pieces are going to fire on the Greenskin cavalry now. Alright. And as long as we get some good lines of fire here, I think we'll be okay. This force of cavalry, though, is quite scary. I'm hoping I can take them out with the majority of the Hellstone rocket batteries. But if not, we can always turn and fire into them and see how well that does. Let's see. The Orc War Boss, we want to focus him down. And we're going to start charging these guys. You know, it's time we go into proper combat against them. Hellstone Rocket Battery is too prone to friendly fire, so we're going to target the archers and use the cannons instead to deal with the other stuff. See how my handgunner's doing. I swear, are we going to lose this battle? Oh my gosh. I hope we don't lose this battle. Actually, if we lose this battle, this is a settlement. Should I have just auto-resolved? No, not like this. Not like this. How many range units do I have left? Oh my gosh, we're gonna lose this battle with Marcus. Oh, we should have auto-resolved, guys. We should have auto-resolved. This is what I get for not auto-resolving. This is why I've grown attached to auto-resolves as a general thing. Because sometimes auto-resolve will do better than you. And this might be a time. It depends though. Marcus could potentially, you know, shoot the enemy lord to death, and then we can kite them out like crazy. Let's pull back. It's not over till it's over. It's probably over though. Looks like someone losing hope. Never! Never! It's just a simple battle. Okay, so if we bog down the Lord with infantry, and then we use this thing. Good against combatants with missing health. Very nice. Maybe I can hit him with the amber bow. Maybe not. Man, Marcus. Marcus. How could things have gone so wrong? I should really take out this Greenskin faction. They've had a lot of victories against me that I should not be allowing. My goodness. Way too many victories against me. Oh my gosh. Alright. That's the army losses. Okay. Now, I think there's a chance we would just retreat back into the settlement and it's okay here. He left the entire garrison AFK. No, they were in combat. They just didn't really have much to do. All of them were quite beat up. We did kill most of the cavalry. Honestly, if most of them still survive, it could still be winnable, because like it's just a couple orc units. If we lost most of the Free Company militia, then we'd be in a bad position. Nice, we kept most of the Free Company. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's see here. Oh, we lost the ward save item though. That sort of sucks. Hey, but look at that. We got Huntsman. That's nice. Spam out some Huntsman finally. All right. Anyways, on to some winning battles. Volkmar. Volkmar gonna finish off the entirety of Boris. Gobbo Tide incoming. They've been coming for a while now. We're used to it. It's very feels very Empire-esque to have problems with the Greenskins. Okay, finally, the sacking of Paravon is happening. There we go. Nice. And sacked. And 20,000 gold in the bank. Just like that. Nice. Sushi's doing all right. You can scout this away. We found the Tomb Kings. Actually, not too much of an army. If we can keep that up and take out the Southern Realms, that's another target that we want to get rid of. Over here, we have some Dark Elves. They're probably going to push up north, and I'll have to hit him with the Volkmar once he's free again. But nice. On to the next turn. Is there anything I can get at Altdorf that's good? Can start recruiting steam tanks if I really wanted to. Does this give anything else? It's just steam tanks and Hellblasters. Like, I guess I might as well if Altdorf is the main recruiting zone. Let's see. Hopefully we don't... I think they will attack Nuln and we will lose it. But that's okay. That's alright. And Zufbar is going to get the dwarves revived too. Fall back and protect Altdorf. Altdorf is safe. Altdorf is real safe. We have a couple... We can always recruit an army there. And we have Volkmar still relatively close. Alright. Alright. Remember guys, the plan today is to reclaim most of the Empire. And trust me, it will happen. Go after Marienburg. Marienburg is a ruin right now because of the Dark Elves. It seems like they've been really bullying the Southern Realms too. Never amazes me how Etain is still alive. They were on their way out. If it wasn't for me, they'd be totally dead, guys. If I had to take credit for something, it would be that. Okay, nice. So they did decide to settle Nuln. It depends on how beat up they are. Maybe I can hit them up. Oh my gosh, this hero, this random dwarf, greenskin hero slowing me down. Can we just assassinate the guy? Thank you. Thank you. So we can't defend Zufbar just yet. If it goes down, it goes down. It's not like it was a very high tier settlement anyways. Let's see. Volkmar all the way over here. Going to hit up Middenheim, then Salzamund. Oh, he doesn't have siege attacker. Oh, that's awkward. That's awkward. Well, oh my gosh, that's real awkward, isn't it? Do one of these guys have siege attacker? Where's that wizard?
Yes, General.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. How about Marcus's army?
Call. Onward.
Ah,
This is the Empire.
all right. So Marcus's army has his huntsmen. I'm pretty sure we can take Nuln back. Valiant defeat? I don't think so.
Kill to protect.
My goodness. I thought we had siege attacker on Volkmar's
Engage
army.
targets.
Did we lose like didn't we have a mortar recruiting on his army at some point? Did I cancel that by accident? Legend would cringe. If Legend watched this entire campaign, he would leave it a changed man for sure. Yeah, Savage Orcs destroy most mid-tier infantry. They do. Thankfully, we have a bunch of huntsmen in this battle. Alright. Marcus will get there eventually. You know, I think now that he's finally recruiting his specialty unit, the huntsman, life's gonna get a little bit easier. Now they have pretty good range overall. You can just shoot these guys to death. The towers are not particularly scary. Alright, let's do it. Oh man. Man, oh man, this campaign. It never ceases to stab me in the back at the worst of times. Send him a disaster campaign? I did actually. So we'll see if well, I sent him a disaster battle, I think. We'll see how well he actually manages it. I don't know if he plans to cover it, but if he doesn't, it's totally understandable. Alright, so this is most of those savage orcs down. Nice. We can now move forwards like so. Maybe even move up with our huntsman general. The one and only Marcus Wolfhart. Climb the walls, group them up, and hit them with the army losses maybe. Ooh, a legend reacts to Enticity campaign. That would actually be pretty prime content. I heard that reaction content is real hot right now, so that would actually be pretty interesting to see. All right, so sweet. We're now sniping out their lord. A little bit of amber bow action on top of them. A little bit of use all your ammunition on the walls action. Let's move these guys over here and clean up those savage orcs. Here we go. Oh, what the? There's a hole in the wall. Oh my goodness. No one show legend. No one show him, okay? Oh my gosh. Look, no one in chat knew about it, so obviously it's fine if I didn't. My goodness. Oh jeez. Alright, let's get Marcus over here. Let's snipe out the Lord. Let's position these guys like so. See if we can actually shoot down here. There we go. Do these guys have fire at will turned off? They do. I'll have to turn that on. Alright, once the Lord is down, we'll be alright. Most of those guys are nearly out. I feel like that wouldn't end good for Legend. Yeah, those heart problems. Anyone that watches my streams has an increased rate of heart disease. It's true. Alright, I think we're safe to finally spill into the courtyard. Let's pull down with my handgunners. There we go. Nice, we killed the enemy lord. We did it. We won a siege battle, guys. The hardest thing you've ever seen. Nice. Okay. Okay, Marcus taking some wins. He's taking a few wins. This is good. This is good. Oh, man. Oh, don't worry. Just stretching my legs. Stretching my legs is all. 7 losses. 7 kills. 19 kills. And then about 150 deaths due to towers. Still, it's fine. The replenishment will pick us up. And I think we have a warrior priest coming towards this army soon. Okay, and we've retaken Nuln. Very, very nice. Then we're gonna pick up some archers on Marcus's army. Volkmar with the no siege attacker. We'll get a steam tank in 2 turns, it's fine. Isolated Sushi has successfully taken Paravan. We could take Orkdorf. It's a bit of a ways out. Let's see here. Is that worth it? Like, it's on the path to permanently taking out the southern realms.
true servant of Sigma.
Man, it just sort of sucks because it's so out of the way. I'd rather just hit up Castle Baston and then sort of just take over this general area. Here we go. We're gonna slow these guys down so we can catch them with our army. And then we have 2 tier 5 settlements to take out for the Southern Realms. They're definitely hurting.
I serve no master.
This is one of the most interesting Total War streams you watched. Thank you. Thank you. I feel like I needed that. I feel like, you know, after experiencing so much death on screen, it's nice to hear that people are enjoying. Oh, hey, look at that. Franz can actually save Zufbar. We did it, guys. We did it. We saved Zufbar. Oh, all the garrison's dead. But Zufbar is saved. Also, the images are actually completely busted. That's crazy. Yeah, the images. It doesn't show the lord that we killed anymore. We broke the game. CA did not design the game to be able to go for this long. All right, what else do we got over here? What will finish first? Do you guys think the campaign will just crash as a whole, or do you think we'll actually win it? Who knows, really? All right, Beastmen declared war on, and hey, look, another province. Pretty cool. We won't be holding that for a while. Oh, and I almost forgot to build a battering ram. That would have been awkward. All right, but hey, we're looking pretty good, pretty sweet. We're taking over the lands here. Salzamund plus, you know, a bunch of these places, right? There's a lot of territory here for us. Can't you just build a ram? It's a good point. It's a good point, Jamie. But we actually would not have built a ram if the game had not told us. The game will break before Heinz ever does. That's true. Yeah, Alex. That is very true. Rocky Balboa predicting will time out because of the limit. Do you think Warhammer could benefit from a turn limit like Civilization or Humankind? I think the sandbox nature of Warhammer has a lot of appeal. I think sort of just being able to do whatever is helps it a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's nice to have no end time limit, because you can sort of just self-impose them, right? If you wipe out the other Empire factions, is there any way to regain authority? I think over time I will. I'm pretty sure over time I'll slowly build up authority. Nice low casualties, just how I like it. And we could start going back to ambush shenanigans. Then again, this army's crazy weak. Not really worried about it. We do start losing ogres. Oh, nice. The ogres live. That's a plus. Nice. Nice. Sushi. Absolute beast. I like it. All right. All right. This is it. Sushi going beast mode. And then we got Heinz over here. He's gonna... I think he's gonna hit the Greenskins right in the back. His army's quite strong. And Franz can hit the Greenskins on the other front. We'll go all the way to Eschen. Volkmar in the north conquering. Nice. What sort of progress have you made? Or is we've made some progress in terms of finally bringing all of our forces back down. Norskins are gone for good, and right now we're just reclaiming the Northlands while they're open. Next turn, I gotta remember to get a steam tank on Volkmar. And for Marcus's army, it's not bad. It's not bad, truly. Truly. Not the worst thing I've ever seen. Okay, nice. And he can take Wissenberg. So, Marcus's army is pretty well adapted to beat Greenskin cavalry stacks. Specifically this army. Bunch of huntsmen, perfect for it. We're gonna take out Nuln in just a second. Over here, we have the crew coming in to help out Marcus. And Altdorf is not in range of getting sieged this turn. That's just a black arc, so nothing to worry about because it's sort of janky.
Speak.
I was oh yeah, I was positive authority a long time ago. Long time ago, but yes. It was positive. We reminisce about that time every day. Alright, who are these guys at war with? Me and the High Elves, and Talea apparently. Alright. I'm surprised he didn't take the Talaean fort city that has no garrison, but I'm fine with that. Alright. And a commandment? Oh, look at that. We have the full Middenheim region? I don't think we've ever had that before. That's surprising. Alright. And over here we can, sure, let's get some buildings going. Sure, why not? Why not? I was there 3,000 years ago. Good times. Your IA is still too high. You'll lose because of that. What is IA? I have no idea what that is. Positive income is a bad omen. Well, we're not there yet, I don't think. Oh, wow. They took us off bar. All right. Tomb Kings. Raising a few settlements. We'll have to take it back eventually, but... it seems like the Greenskins. The Greenskins lost so many dang armies. We actually have more balance of power than them. That is actually new for me. Here we go. This is the moment of truth, though. Can our cavalry stack, or can our huntsman stack beat some cavalry? It all hinges on this. Imperial authority. I see. You and your acronyms, guys. So confusing. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. We have a million people in chat correcting. Oh man. I can just say one thing wrong and I can get chat to be so active. If I just say I can say 1 + 1 is 3. Just a million messages. Just like, I don't think so. Oh man. I guess it's a good thing though. It's a good thing to have a helpful chat. All right, now, I don't know if these cavalry units will aggro on me immediately. That's a bit of the problem there. If I put these guys in the forest, like this, you know, and then try and hold this area, then maybe these guys will aggro and these guys will actually pull on in. I'm hoping I can get that done. We'll put these guys on the far flank to really get the AI to rotate. And putting these guys over here should help too. Especially those pistoliers. Okay, let's try it out. There we go. And these guys are gonna scoot on up. Hopefully we can take out those Savage Orc Boar boys. Because if we can't, things are gonna be bad. Alright, good few volleys into him. That's another very solid volley. That should take him out. Here we go. It looks like they're actually going up and around. That's a bit of a strange behavior for the AI, but I'll take it. And just like that, yeah, the huntsmen are doing quite well. I should take more huntsmen, guys. Screw handgunners. When it comes to low armor, huntsmen are the bomb. Look at that. Doing really good for themselves. 1 + 1 lizardmen. Oh man. You know, I should just expect chat to spite me. That's the one true constant in the world, isn't it? No matter what I say. Yeah, see, reverse psychology. That's how you get them. That's how you get them. I expect only praise now. Now, was it not Volkmar? Marcus is totally getting annihilated here. He's slippery though. He's gonna barely squeeze on out of there. And I think the huntsmen are just gonna hard carry the rest of this battle. Most of these guys can chill in melee, and we'll just leave the huntsmen to do cleanup. Huntsmen are kind of bad, to be honest. Okay, right as I'm talking about them, you madman. How dare you? These guys are amazing. Look at them. They're cleaning up the whole battlefield. It's great. All right, let's go and pick off the cavalry over here. Marcus is on the run. That's pretty spooky. And let's see. How tanky is their lord? Is he large? No, he's on foot. That makes him harder to hit. Yep. Oh, let's click over here. And Marcus is back. We do really need Marcus to help kill off the Lord here. Without the Huntsmen just do not have the armor piercing to do that. So let's hope that goes all right. Over here, some more savage orc boar boys coming on in. Oh, that's a nasty hit on Marcus. Oh my gosh, they have a goblin shaman in here. Oh my goodness, we're gonna lose another battle. We're gonna lose another battle with Marcus. Are you kidding me? I thought this battle was gonna be a cakewalk, like total cakewalk, guys. I was walking into it so confident like it was nothing. And now we have Marcus routing off the battlefield. What is this? What is this life? At least the Pistoliers are doing okay. They've actually held out quite well for themselves. Oh, he's dead. He's a dead man. Yeah, there goes Marcus. All right. Let's go ahead and focus the rest of the boar boys. There's only a handful of infantry left for me. The thing is, most of my huntsmen are going to rout right now. It's going to be pretty bad. Huntsmen will do pretty good against Hellebrand, it's true. That anti-large is a big bonus, but I think we just straight up lost this fight. It depends on how well the Huntsmen do. Maybe they'll pull a miracle. Maybe the Pistoliers will come in and end the green tide like it's nothing. Oh my gosh, I hate this Greenskin faction so much. They've caused me so many issues. Man, honestly, cavalry has been my bane this campaign. I've been a bit lazy with my anti-cavalry control. I haven't really built solid armies versus them yet. We were fighting dwarves for a really long time, so I might have just gone into the habit of not worrying about cavalry. But they definitely are a problem now, and it's high time we figure out some proper strats to deal with them. There goes the rest of my ammunition. All right. Sigmar punishes you for not burning Athel Lauren. We'll get there eventually. It'll just take a hot second. Alright, so Marcus does lose that fight. We killed all of the cavalry. I'm just really surprised that we lost that fight. If I positioned really far away, could I have focused on the cavalry? Maybe. Hammer and anvil. Well, you know, we'll get our cavalry revenge when we play the Raponce campaign next week. That should be quite fun. You know what you need? A War Wagon Doom stack. Unironically, that might actually do it. Alright, so Marcus is out again. We'll just recruit another guy. I said I was going to recruit a McLord face somewhere. And I think that's gonna be the thing. Here we go. We're going to go to Grunberg. Do I have a level 40 here? The guy I recruit's gonna die, so yeah, we can make this guy Bertie Billings, also known as McLordface. Here we go. Bertie. Can I whatever. And McLordface. There we go. McLordface Bertie Billings. I feel like McLordface is a better last name. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's see, McLordface. Oh. Let's see, Bertie. And McLordface. Nope, not that. McLordface. Done. Bertie Billings McLordface. I like it. Alright. Like I said, Huntsmen and Handgunners is the name of the game here. Over here, Volkmar, I said steam tank for the siege attacker. And is this Boris's last settlement? I think it's not. He just said you're going to die. You are. Get ready for it. But we got McLordface in the house. Boris lives at Talabheim. That's fine. Heinz. The Vengeance. Heinz has really given a beating to the Greenskins, hasn't he? Man, I do like his campaign though. It's looking good. He's been able to really avenge a lot of the forces that were lost at Transylvania. I think I would vote for Heinz. I would definitely do that.
I am Franz. They will obey.
All right. Let's see. I'm wondering though, can Franz's army do well against the Tomb King's force? I feel like maybe not.
Summon the
Hey,
electric
McWriter face with the positivity in chat. I believe.
Speak.
Yeah, we'll see if France can fight the Tomb Kings. I'd rather get them out of my lands here and now. Sushi over here. Ah, yes. Taking over Castle Artois. With... That's a terrible auto-assault. My goodness. Yeah, we'll play it out. We'll play it out. Keep this army nice and strong. Clear out all the Dark Elves in the area. And, you know, maybe fight some High Elves or something. Or maybe fight no one. Maybe they'll just both be busy. Wouldn't that be great? Could you confederate Boris with all that prestige? I cannot. The maximum positive relations we can get with him is +3 off of that, which is not nearly enough for us. We need to get all the way to 10. So, I think the odds of confederating Boris are slim. Quite slim. Okay, so if I position like so, then in theory I can scoot up close enough where the other towers aren't an issue. Let's try it. Alright. So we have a nice artillery stack here to clear out the pseudo-Bretonians. The southern Bretonians. That's going to be quite nice. I have a bunch of handgunners with an insane amount of range because of my engineer. I wonder if they outrange the enemy handgunners here. If they do, that's pretty nice. But if not, we do have a ton of artillery to siege. Not to mention this caster too should be able to do quite well. With possibly a few Manticore summons. And then we'll be good. 10k subs soon. I know it's... Honestly, it's a little bit stressful because I have to try and figure out how I want to plan the event. But hopefully I can get something going that's nice. Okie dokie. We're going to start spamming Flocks of Doom here. There aren't a ton of abilities that could do well. Except for Amber Spear, which is amazing. Wow, that was a terrible Amber Spear. Oh my gosh. That was a real bad Amber Spear. Alright, we'll stick with Flocks of Doom. Let's go ahead and get the Manticores in there. We'll get a couple more spears in. Let's see if I go like way off to the side, if I can hit up these great swords. Nah, that's a bit awkward. Honestly, this fight's a little bit awkward because we only have a couple artillery pieces to help in siege fights. I'll have to sort of... I might have to adjust this army a bit. I guess I do have a Lord, but this caster is not the best one in the world. Not a lot of crazy AoE. But we do have more Mornfang Cavalry in the Lord. You speak the forbidden tongue. Where is it? Where's the French? Alright, yeah, you need fealty for the Empire Confederations. That's the thing that held us back, but thankfully it doesn't apply to Marcus. Alright, but this siege battle's gone to a pretty good position now. I think we can more or less just start marching on in ourselves. We're going to position to get the sick Amber Spear on those Empire Knights. Just kidding, they're cycle charging. Let's see, can I assist this fight at all? I think if I Amber Spear into this blob, that should work. And pretty good Amber Spear. Pretty good Amber Spear. Alright, Flock of Doom, let's decrease their vigor. We have terror. We're busted down their walls like it's nothing. Alright. Nice. And let's just do some cleanup now. So, we've taken out most of these guys. There's still a couple handgunners there in the back. A couple Empire Knights that will hit on the retreat. Some mortars over here, just getting friendly fire in. It's actually helping me a little bit. So, I think we've basically won this fight. I wish my handgunners could get better line of sight, but there's no point really suiciding them in right now. So, I guess we just move on forwards and see what damage we can get done. It's from my Hellstorm rocket batteries. They're just going to move forwards and hit up those artillery pieces. And hopefully my mortars can find some good shots in here. So far they've had a little bit of a hard time actually getting line of sight due to the usual issues. Come on, get those handgunners. It's a little bit janky. Let's fight the cavalry instead. And then for my own handgunners, a few of them are starting to shoot through the holes in the wall, which Does help me. The Morinfang cavalry has actually been able to tank quite well, but they're starting to take some damage now. I think it's safer to retreat with them, but it doesn't matter. We win the fight. Good stuff. It's really cool that the Amber Wizard gets a Griffin. I like it, yeah. I don't think he gets a Griffin in multiplayer though, which is a shame. Maybe he does, and no one no one uses him. I gotta say, I'm slightly ashamed to have used Flock of Doom. It feels dirty. I don't like it, but it was pretty effective, I gotta say.
My journey begins.
All right,
I trust no
but that was a good fight.
Sigmarite arch.
We are nearly rid of these guys.
Not likely.
They're down to but 3 settlements left, guys. A big enemy that we won't have to worry about anymore. From the west, it's just gonna be Tomb Kings and Dark Elves, and that's it. I couldn't ask for anything more. This guy, gonna move here. He's gonna constantly harass the Greenskin armies as they show up.
Time to heal.
And McLord Face. Nice army you're recruiting over there. How's our income situation? Still pretty good. Over here, assault units. Wow, we actually lost the assault units. Are you kidding me? That's insane. These guys have really good... They have really good hero success chance. I'm gonna have to spam some Arch Lectors to try and boost that up. There we go. And then if I get one over here, I should be able to do that too. Let's see. That one. There we go. A little bit of Arch Lector cheese. But I do want that hero action success chance. Over here, I guess we scout upwards? No one at Corone again. Is that a big sack? 23,000 gold. I will be definitely going there in a second. Jurgen. Moving on up to try and catch up with Heinz, but Heinz is too fast. Too furious. Nice. Tretch is still around with about 45 settlements. Think about that for a second. Tretch has 45 settlements. Tretch is one of the strongest forces in the entire world right now. Think about it. Returning raised settlements to electors gives 1. Refusing confederation is 1. And 1 event gives +4 for 10k prestige. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, we did confederate Marcus, yeah. Hey, and here we go. We got the Tomb Kings. They've shown up. It's a Chariot Doom stack. What a janky Tomb stack. Tomb stack. What a janky Tomb King stack. But this should be an easy fight. As long as Franz can land in the chariots and cause some issues. I can raise the settlement and then return a settlement. Interesting. And then you can just loop that in perpetuity. Is that how that works? Is that a proper strategy, or were you guys just memeing on me? I still probably won't do it just because of the time it takes. Unless it's... Because, like, honestly, Imperial Authority is not that beneficial for me. It's nice, but it's not gonna... No, it's not gonna win the game instantly or anything. Let's see, a couple of these guys. Scoot them up. Okay, it seems like a good enough formation going on. Some long checkerboarding. Okay, nice. So, Hellstone Rocket Battery is gonna obliterate that single skeleton unit first. And then they're gonna turn, and then we're gonna deal with everything else. Alright. Let's see here. Nice. Hit him with the net. Okay, and now we're getting to the sketchy part. Now, I was sort of considering... I think the Hellstone Rocket Batteries do win against the chariots. They do a decent amount of damage to monstrous infantry, who are essentially chariots. So I feel like they would do good here. But I guess it all really depends. Franz will be able to do well too, and the more he can group them up, the better. Those chariots are about to run you down. Ah, that is where you're wrong, good sir. We have a single unit of cavalry. Indestructible. Tomb King chariots. We'll be fine. Also, what's going on over here? What is this? What is going on? He's just knocking them around like it's nothing. Alright, there we go. Warrior Priest manages to tank against the Lord. Franz is doing well though, and honestly off the back of Franz, I'm not worried. Hellstorm rocket batteries are insane when it comes to auto-resolve too, or a balance of power. So they'll be able to really help me out here. If this was controlled by a proper player though, we'd be totally screwed. Like, easily screwed. But Tomb Kings are not the Greenskins. They do bleed. Well, you know what I mean. Alright. Rest of the fight should be pretty straightforward. Let's go ahead and grab the Warrior Priest. Go right into those chariots over there. Franz can become tanky. And these guys look like they're just going to go down to basic handgunners. One charge of my cavalry should do the rest. And we'll be fine. Oh, yes, I forgot. I forgot the Ushopti summon is the thing. Every time I forget about the Ushopti summon. Who's this? Oh, that's Cetra. Cetra the man himself. The legend. Alright. Pretty scary. Nothing a few lines of handgunners can't fix though. Franz is still doing great too. His blobbing up of the enemy helps a ton. And it looks like Cetra doesn't have as high missile resist as many of the other forces we face this campaign, so he's gonna go down nice and easy with a bit of friendly fire on our handguns. Man, you guys are way too hyped about Gelt. Gelt is cool, but he's not. No, Gelt is pretty cool, but I don't think it's going to be possible to get him. Not without a lot of effort. It would be a bit too much. Yeah, Tretch is not a meme in this campaign. He's a menace. Absolute menace. Okay. Okie dokie. Not a lot of money, because we were fighting the smaller army there. But once we catch the big one at Needling, we should be okay. And Boris asking for peace. We're gonna deny it as usual. And then we're gonna lose a couple territories and we'll take a few back. Border Princess is having a really rough time though. That I like to see. All right. Man, after we took out those big greenskin stacks, life got easier, didn't it? Life got a lot easier. Here we go. Can we reach that? We can't. Not yet, anyways. Man, the Tomb Kings are just raising every single settlement, though. That sort of hurts me. Because it means I can't reconquer these lands as easily. That's a bit of a pain, King Sanutaman. Sanutaman. See how we can do. Over here, we have another Doom stack. Franz having his work cut out for him. We'll have to play another battle. This slows down our progress a little bit, having to play so many battles. But it's only per Tomb King stack. Oh, and it's this map. Brutal. We'll deploy on the left side and we'll be okay. Let's see. The chariots should, in theory, have a hard time moving through the forests too, but we'll see about that. Let's see. So these artillery pieces over here. And gunners. And Franz and the Warrior Priest. Okay. So a deployment like this will be enough. And looks like the Tomb Kings are advancing. So instead we're going to settle for an artillery position like so. And then handguns like so. Right behind the artillery. Right in front of it. They'll be nice and safe. And then we can just start firing away. Hopefully Franz can form some pretty good blobs here. Enticity, great campaign, mate. Gunpowder spills. Do you main Empire in multiplayer? I main the Vampire Coast. The dreaded Vampire Coast. That's right. It's I very much enjoy my Gunpowder factions. And yeah, get lots of practice when it comes to Vampire Coast. Although Empire handgunners aren't nearly as good as undead handgunners, I must say, if I must make a hot take. Alright, so Franz is gonna go over there. Excuse me, sorry. We're going to net down this guy right as he gets in range. There we go. And then our Hellstorm rocket batteries. I have a bit of their work cut out for them. They have many elite monstrous infantry troops from the Tomb Kings to kill off. But as long as Franz is able to actually clump them up, I think we'll be okay. Warrior Priest can block up those Ushapti. And I think these handgunners can deal with the other Ushapti. I'm a little bit less sure about that. Alright, pretty good. We just have to be really careful about our target prioritization here. These knights are going to have to sacrifice themselves a little bit for the greater good. Oh, some missed clicks. I don't actually click the Ushapti, and they do manage to get in on me because of that. But Franz is doing okay. And I think if we just hammer these positions with our Hellstorms, we'll be just fine. These handgunners need to change position though, since they're not really getting many good targets to fire in on. And although we do lose the knights, I think we've managed to properly hold against all of the monstrous infantry. It doesn't seem like there's much left here at this point to really pose an extreme threat to us. Nice. Summon coming? Oh, that's true. Good call, good call. Right in time. Look at that. Alright. So there's the Ushapti summon. We're mostly going to ignore that for now. These Ushapti are going to crumble away, so I'm just going to snipe out their lord and hope to push them into army losses. Hellstorms can now retarget. There we go. That should take out the rest of, at least most of the infantry. And we're sort of just pushing for army losses at this point. It's much easier to army loss them than it is to try and clear out all of the minor units like the summon and so on. Okay. I think we're good. There we go. There goes the chariots. There's the army losses. Nice. Bit of a sketchy battle, but we got there. Would have been nice if my hero wounded the army earlier, but we still got there. Pretty nice. You excited for Kislev gunpowder axe units? Yeah, because then you can go a full hybrid army in campaign. It'll be terrible in multiplayer though, I'm calling it. Oh boy. I wonder how much damage. I wonder if we're in a replenishment zone for Franz. I think we're just attacking right now. Yeah, we're at a city. Okay. Okay, nice. And he'll be able to replenish next turn. Good. Pretty good. What else do we got? Oh yeah, it's still Volkmar up to the north, parading around. I could hit up these cities here, but Volkmar needs to double back down first to take these guys out. Over at Isolated Sushi, yep. Forgot the annihilation of the Southern Realms continues. But first things first, we have a Tomb King's army to kill off. The Tomb Kings are relentless, but with this next wave of armies sort of defeated, I think life should be a bit easier for us. Over here, decisive victory. Pretty good for medium casualties. Nice. All right, and we can sort of camp by that settlement in case it gets sieged. Why no caster on the Franz army? We've been a bit down on casters recently. We just simply haven't had too many of them. But I'd love to get a caster in there eventually. It's just they're a bit too few and far between. All right, now we definitely want lightning strike on this army. These guys, we'd have to play a battle to kill them. Ugh, man. They're not sieging Nuln yet, and they don't have siege equipment, so I might as well just recruit here and then deal with them afterwards. It seems like that's the easier decision here. Ubelwolf can also start harassing them. Good stuff. He didn't actually do damage, but it's still fine. And over here, let's move on up. Okay, so everything's in position. Let's continue our expansion, guys. We lost a lot. The Empire is sort of... The fact that there's so many ruins is painful, but up to the north, it is a little bit better, actually. There's a good number of settlements we can take from all of these guys settling around. I swear, if these guys decide to just full settle Norska, that would be really annoying. I don't want another Empire force up in Norska. I'd rather not, honestly. But let's see how that situation develops. All right. The economic deficits seem to be recovering. Are you sure about that? Our money is going down, if you haven't seen. Volkmar is just sitting. No, he's moving down. He's going to hit up that settlement next turn. All right. Forget sometimes other factions don't get 5 billion bell polishers like the Skaven. Oh yes, yeah, Skaven. Skaven with the caster spam. Pretty fun campaign strategy, I gotta say. Show us ult one? Sure thing. Aria. Oh wow, dang. What happened? Jeez, the Dark Elves. They showed them who's boss. 3 settlements left. Oh my goodness. Gracious me. We're gonna have to distract the Dark Elves again, aren't we? That is not a good sign. Not a good sign. The Dark Elves were surging. Very bad. Very, very, very bad. So hopefully that doesn't happen. We got another weird killed in battle banner thing. But we got Blackstone Post. That's tier 3 settlement for us. And we can even just get a normal weaving house here. Just like a normal economic building for once. Over here, we got McLord Face going to try and... Wow, another failed harassment attempt. Another... Yeah, just move in here, take that. This army's looking quite strong for itself. I think it should do just fine. And, oh, I think that's the last of Nuln. Oh, it's a siege battle. Oh my goodness. All right. I can't believe they have a garrison here. All right, well, we'll take that out in a second. Over here, we have attrition. And we also have a victory. Yeah, Heinz is not losing to any greenskins anymore. High Elves are looking pretty done, yes. If it has to be the Lizardmen to take out the Dark Elves, it's going to be rough. I hope the Lizardmen do all right.
Sigma.
All right, can't find Archaon. What should I do? You should move to the very top right corner into the northern Chaos Wastes, and he'll be chilling. Archaon he's bugged. He just sits over here all day. Don't worry about it. All right. Nice. Hey, and another province secured. I will take it. I will take it and run with that. Okay, nice. Franzinator over here. Let's see. I'll let Boris actually settle towards the south a bit. I'm fine with that. In fact, most of these settlements are getting recaptured now. So, as soon as I take the north, I should be able to double back down. Don't like the beastmen, though. Hopefully Franz can get to them before they get to the forest. It's not the end of the world if they do, though. Yeah, McLord Face, doing quite well so far. Alright, we'll keep bothering the Dark Elves as we do. Yeah, this is it. We're about to... You guys, you don't believe it, but we're about to really start exploding all over this map in a second. Yeah, the next few turns, I can smell it. I can smell it. We're about to get a whole ton of territory. As long as McLord Face doesn't die to 1 million greenskins, which he might. They do have probably a 20 stack roaming somewhere. Should have killed them when I had the chance. I don't think I ever had the chance, but here we go. What's this? I might as well pick that up while we're here. And nice. Nice. Next turn action. So we're gonna head... Oh, I'm pointing at my screen. We're gonna head north over here. We're gonna take all of these settlements. There's gonna be no one from anywhere north to attack us. We push southwards. We take out the Tomb Kings. We take out the Greenskins. They're already on the run anyways. In the meantime, Southern Realms gets annihilated. And then yeah. Then we have most of the Empire. So long as Archaon is alive, do the AI have Shield of Civilization? Is that why you get so many peace requests? Oh, maybe. Maybe. But the effort to take out Archaon is not really worth it. Archaon is a bit too much of a beast to take out right now. We'll wait until a lot later in the campaign to do that. Alright, nice. I like it when the... Man, the siege into a fight that you can't even win just to stop the replenishment is the most BM thing the AI could do. Although they do actually, the fight is closer than you would think. Do you take the Empire tech for public order? I have all the... oh, wait. Is there a... Oh, look at that. I didn't even realize it. I thought all of them were just diplomatic relations. Well, you know, it's not like we really needed the public order up until this point. But it's sad that I didn't realize. Alright, so that's the beastmen out of here. No longer an issue. Franz can start reclaiming most of this here territory. Starting off with Essen. Here we go. It's hopefully a pretty flat map for my artillery. Hey, so that means we actually have like +5 public order going on right now. 2 from Altdorf, from the thing. We have, I think, 2 from Volkmar and his thing. Oh, actually, no, we might be at 6. I think Volkmar gives +3. And then we have another +1 from good old, that research. Pretty good. Murder Archaon so that everyone realizes you're the true Ever-Chosen. I'm working on it. We tried killing Archaon twice now. Embarrassingly enough. He's a tough cookie. Alright. So, this is sort of, the way you play out these battles is you stall most of their range with a lord or hero or something, and then you just let your artillery lay waste. You do have to retarget your artillery most of the time, though, just so that they don't acquire other heroes. Once you do that, you're a-okay. Alright, there we go. We'll net those guys down. We're gonna turn Franz. Gonna take that fight. Franz should win this fight. He's a beast. And oof, those range units pummeling Franz. A little bit painful, but it looks like he still manages to live. Whoa. Did I friendly fire my handgunners or something? No, that's the enemy Hellstorms. I see. That's fine, though. We're taking a little bit of damage, but, well, that's it. I said but for no reason. Anyways, these Hellstorms are going to be a bit of a pain. They're not in range of my Hellstorm, so I can't hit them up just yet. As long as I don't lose too many handgunners, though, I'm alright. Alright, and Franz's job is going to be hunting down those Hellstorm rocket batteries. Here we go. Most of my handgunners are going to pull back now. Hellstorm rocket batteries are going to awkwardly have to try and deal with that. Oh my gosh, the misplays. The misplays! I thought we were basically done the fight. Alright. Might have lost Franz. Oh my goodness. This is what I get for thinking they're going to hit army losses. This is what I get. Oh, the punishment is real. Alright, well, Franz will come back in a couple turns. For now, we can just fill in this army with a different lord and we'll be okay. Greenskins have been spamming armies. That's true, yeah. Greenskins have been spawning a lot of armies. Yeah, I know, the hardcore cheese, guys. It's the cheesiest cheese you've ever seen. Overconfidence is a killer. The cheese is negated by my sick plays. Indeed. Very slow and insidious. You know, I heard it was slow and insidious. That felt a little bit fast to me. But, you know, we can sack the settlement. We can pick up a random lord. Ah, Tinley. Happy to have you, Tinley. Alright. It's fine. So Tinley can take this settlement now. And we'll pick up some Free Company militia. Alright, didn't skip a beat. Here we go, Red Eye Mountain is next. This is, of course, an auto-resolve, as we have the beast himself taking these fights. And Heinz has, I think Heinz has successfully retaken the mountain range. At least the majority of it. Cleared it well out of Greenskins. And I guess we move Volkmar over here. Alright, and then we can sack that settlement, and then we can also bounce down here at the same time to hit up Talapine. State troops versus Archaon. It's a rough time for everyone. Alright, and we're gonna sack that too. Now the reason I'm not really occupying it is because you never know which settlements you're gonna lose. So we're just playing on the safe side. Talapine is taken. Sushi over here. Pretty good. Dark Elf army shows itself though. And this is the beginning of the Dark Elf tide. The Dark Elf tide is here. And it's angry. And we're gonna have to start playing some battles against them. Exciting, exciting. Oh man. So let's see. After this, where do we want to send Sushi? There's a handful of locations, but of course, we'll want to take the forts once more of Bretonia is actually secured. I don't think we really want to take too many territories because the Wood Elves might sally out and fight us. And many of the minor Dark Elf settlements I would want to take out if possible. We'll see if we can manage that. Alright, so this time, this army has cavalry on the flanks. That helps a lot. So, let's use those guys. Handgunners moving on up. And artillery just needs to target. Oh, whoops, I forgot I had a caster here. My bad, let's bring them out. Yes, we are going for full map domination. You might not believe it, but that is the plan. Okay, so mortars firing away. And here we go. I would like to... I could Amber Spear a few of the Cold One chariots. Amber Spear does do a lot to them. Who is this? Just a random lord, that's good. And the Mornfang cavalry lie in wait. So, we're gonna pull over here. Hopefully get a good handgunner volley off. If we can just sort of sit in combat, that might make things easier for them. These guys can deal with that chariot lord. And we have an engineer for distraction too. Alright, and we have Amber Spear back off cooldown. We're totally gonna use that. Despite chat. And let's just launch that right at the blackguard, why don't we? Here we go. How many kills is it gonna get? 1 kill so far. It fires. Boom. Boom. 27 kills. Awesome. It actually did do a lot of damage, so I'm not gonna lie. And over here, we have the Hydra moving on. And honestly, the Dark Elves are not a problem. Out of all the factions that we face, Dark Elves are pretty heavy infantry focused. And they don't have nearly as many big cavalry threats as the Greenskins. They just have a couple Hydras that can be annoying sometimes. Rocky Balboa sticking to his gun, saying, I believe you still can't succeed. That is completely fine, and I am excited to prove you wrong in the coming days. You will see. You'll see something. I don't know if it'll be me succeeding, but you'll see something. And one of us will be proven wrong or right. Making general statements that are always true. Alright. Conduit, use it. There's no... Come on, man. We don't need a waste micro using arcane conduit in a battle like this. It's fine. Besides, watching chat torment over my lack of efficiency has me filled with joy. Remind him when Hellebron returns. That's true. That's true. I wonder if Tretch is ever going to backstab the Dark Elves. Do we know if he's at war with the Dark Elves? I guess that's my job to check out. Let's see here. Dark Elves. Nope, they're allied with Tretch and the Greenskins too. Look at that. Alright, but that's one Dark Elf army down. I think we're set to take Helmgart now. Because there's no armies nearby. We can sort of build up that garrison a bit. Okay, okay. Bertie over here. Nice. The Pyrrhic victory. Brutal. Lots of damage. Let's see here. We're going to sack the settlement and go back home for a safer position. I know when it's safe to retreat.
Following Sigmar's path.
And there we go. Replace with some huntsmen.
True servant of
So the huntsman stack is going well. We finally have lightning strike on that army too. Very good.
How should we proceed?
And we're just keeping an eye for those greenskin cavalry stacks. I'm happy that we retreated too, because there was indeed a cavalry stack nearby.
trust no man.
And over here, aha, we found them. A random army trying to take my territory. Okay, Griffinwood. Nowhere really that we want to upgrade. I guess Middenheim maybe, so we can get some public order buildings going. And over here, sure, we'll get some public order buildings there too. Our money situation has actually spiked rather dramatically with the taking of the mountain ranges. Let's see if we can keep that going.
Moving off. Hunt them out.
Okay, nice. I'll be surprised if you still hold Altdorf by the 17th. You guys. I know you believe I'll do something. Unless you're just waiting for the campaign to fall entirely. But I'm feeling this is getting really good now. We've taken out a ton of Tomb King's armies, ton of Greenskin armies, one Dark Elf army. That's pretty good. Marcus almost revived the High Elves by himself. Hopefully he'll be able to do a little bit more. But gotta wonder. Oh my goodness, the Tomb Kings. The Tomb Kings raising settlements. Brutal. Brutal. And Muzg is here to hit up the lair. How do you say that? Nashark's lair? Sure. Talea. I'm going to kill Talea just so that they stop asking for treaties. My goodness. I'm not here for your treaties, Talea. Alright. It's time. It's time. We're gonna take out Talea once and for all. But to do that, we're gonna have to go and... Probably gonna have to recruit a random lord here. We'll recruit a random Marcus Wolfhart. Gonna go over here, take out the Tomb Kings again. Marcus is going to take the garrison because it has no garrison. Talea does not come packed with a garrison unit with that building. And over here, we can just go for Orkdorf now. Isolated Sushi's army has been just mauling here. Prestige only affects Empire factions. That's true. What's your strength rating at the moment? Rank 3. We are only bested by Nagaron and Hexawaddle. We're even stronger than the Greenskins right now. Think about that. Think about that. You thought the Greenskins were scary. We're apparently scarier. And we just got Red Eye Mountain. A big plus. A boon. Okay. That even gives us a little bit of gold, but money's dwindling. We only have like 5-ish turns of cash flow here. Let's see. Volkmar wants to finish conquering the north first before he goes down. Nice. Pretty good. Volkmar is unstoppable. Over here, thankfully they haven't recolonized all of Norska yet. And for Tinley, he also wants to go straight north. I can afford to sort of ignore the Tomb Kings for a bit. They are finally taking a few settlements. So in a second, once I double back down to hit them up, we'll have actual settlements to take over. And Bertie, how are you gonna do this? We have a scary Greenskin stack. Is it an auto-resolve? It is! It's an auto-resolve. My goodness, I never thought I'd see the day. It's glorious. Truly glorious. A right proper auto-resolve. And who's this guy? We got a random tribe here with an actual scary army. Okay. Are they in range of me? I don't know. It's questionable. I'm gonna take this anyways. I don't think they'll attack me. Hellebron won last time. Yeah, Hellebron's a beast. Heinz versus Hellebron. Yep. More scared of the Greenskins than you. because you're pretty sure the Greenskins won't kill themselves with friendly fire. I think they've done a little bit, right? Come on, rock lobbers. They're pretty inaccurate. Okay, nice.
Forward.
So this is pretty good. We'll have to still unhinge the Dark Elves from this position. Get them really just out of here entirely. The Wood Elves, I'm just hoping that they stay passive. If the Wood Elves decide to go ham, truly all is lost. And way over here, we just got a hero back. Just gonna scout out the Dark Elves. That's an Admiral. Okay, nice. Nice, look at that. The Empire is reforming. Things are coming back together, guys. We're rebuilding. From the dregs, from the ruins, we arise. The new Empire is back. You're thinking I might manage to win within 4 days, but no way I'm winning before 1,000 turns. So it'll just be like an auto-resolve fest by the end of it. I could see that. That's right, 4 days to win. The thumbnail is saying it's just an arbitrary day that I set for myself so that I have enough time to play another campaign by Warhammer 3. Alright. It's a deadline. We're in a rush. We're in a rush. And it makes sure that, you know, we're playing... It keeps things exciting to have a deadline. Because it knows that it means I just can't take it super easy, you know? We're trying to optimize for growth here. Leave some space for possibly some mistakes that I would never have happen. But yeah, it's pretty good. And we're about to take out 2 more factions with the Talaeans and Vashnar's Conquest. The thing about leaving Vashnar's Conquest at the fort, it means that they'll never they'll never revive because they technically have a remaining settlement. Talea, though, is a big plus because they have a few heroes here that are now gone. Talea has been destroyed, guys. No more will we bend the knee to the Talaeans, and we get a level 4 fort out of it. That is chunky. That is pretty good. I didn't even realize. That's quite nice. All right. Wolfheart's just gonna go for a little bit of a romp. I don't think so. We're gonna get rid of Wolfheart as soon as we can because he's just too expensive. Sorry, Wolfheart, we just can't afford you. Next up, Orkdorf. The dreaded Orkdorf. Here we go. We should be able to take that next turn. Yeah, World Conquest. We're getting there. All right. So I'm going to finish taking the north first before I go down to the south. I feel like it's fine. We don't really need to hold many of the mountain settlements. And this will sort of expedite our progress a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go straight up over here. And what are we looking at here? Not too much. Alright, Wolfenburg should be an easy pick. Nice. And what level is it? Hopefully pretty high. Yeah, we're gonna get Orkdorf again. It's crazy. Hey, look, there's a gold mine here too. That's pretty cool. Alright, and even a Shrine of Sigmar. It's good that we managed to reclaim that. Over here, Filedorf. Can we assault these units? We can, but there's a Greenskin stack over here, which does muck things up a little bit. I think we'll sort of just skirmish with the Greenskins for a bit of back and forth. Since we can't really, we're not focusing on pushing south just yet. That can wait until we have more armies here to actually assist.
Ready. On march.
Okie dokie. Midland is still holding quite well. Can't even take a few buildings here, if I may be so luxurious. Nice. Orkdorf is going to be a nice holding point too, just because the AI has a hard time attacking it. And what do I want here? Income. We'll go for the growth, just to get to that tier 5, that sweet, sweet tier 5. I don't know how important tier 5 will be there once you've actually reestablished things, but we'll try it. Any ways to reduce upkeep? Let's see. What do you mean to reduce upkeep? With what? With what? How do you know the Norskins are ruins and not settled by Skaven at this point? It could be settled by Skaven, but we haven't really seen any of their ships sail across. So if they have been moving there, it's been a very silent expansion. Plus there's like a million chaos corruption there. I don't think it's great for Skaven. If they do start filling through though, we'll know. If their settlements increase too, we'll also know. Franzelhof. It hurts a little bit, but I think it's actually worth it to just lose the battle. Thing is, we have no longer need of that tier 4 settlement. We're just going to focus on the northern expansion, and then we'll have our armies moving down south. It will be tier 1 again, but you only need tier 3 to make maximum money off of those weaving houses. High elves are dead? Dang. That's pretty brutal. We'll miss them, but it's up to the lizardmen to distract the dark elves now. The high elves held out just long enough to reclaim a good chunk of the empire. Oh wow, it's a good thing we got out of there real quick. Yeah, I see on the right side, high elves are done. High elves are one hundo donezo. Such a shame. Let's see. Okay, human conflict, that's fine. Alright, back to our northern expansion. Kislev is a good pick. There we go. That's quite nice. We're gonna occupy it because this is the northern frontier. This is where we do want to be holding. We can get rid of this building over here. And we can try and take out these armies now. Hellebron coming for you. She is. It's terrifying. Nice. Pretty good. This is also a northern territory. So we want to start occupying. Let's see. Nice. Some free company militia. We don't need this building. We don't even need the gunsmith, really. Oh, hey, and that's the last of their settlements there. So I'm thinking Volkmar can take these ones over here. He's sort of comfortable moving there. He also doesn't have the strongest army. So Volkmar bouncing around this region feels like the best plan of action. 11 factions left with 13. Quite a few factions left. We're down to 37 factions. But yeah, Volkmar can pretty easily take out all of the Ostland region. And over here, I think if I take out these guys while they're in raiding stance. Yes, nice. That's a good pick. Very, very good pick. Alright. We will have to run away from the Greenskins over here, though. We still don't want to fight them while we're recovering. Alright, pretty good. The Grimgor army just marching into my territory for whatever reason. Who knows? Maybe he's going for Altdorf. Is he beelining it to Altdorf? I sure hope not. In the meantime... Ah, yes. We were going to take Orkdorf. Here we go. Starting off with these guys. Come on, give me a good auto-resolve. Nice. Switch to Franz. He's available now. We'll get him in there eventually. I'm in no rush to slam him in an army. He's an easy way to get... Oh, wow, okay. It's, Guess we can try and bait them out to attack. Yeah, we'll siege it for one turn. And then if they don't attack, then I'll play the siege battle. But it's a bit faster if we're not playing the siege battle.
The Empire.
Okay, over here... We're gonna go this away. We're gonna check the north, make sure it's all clear. And over here, we're gonna keep slowing down the Greenskins. Give them a real hard time. Alright. So the north is finally getting held with no one else there except for Archaon, who's idling. We have a rebellion over here in the top left because Marienburg is currently occupied. But otherwise, not a problem. Next turn, next turn. Yeah, Franz is a good source of emergency siege attacker. If we ever find ourselves without it. He's also a decent fighter, but mostly emergency siege attacker. Dark Elves with the spear stack, that's a good sign for me. But the Dark Elves are, it seems like they are going to start resurging and causing issues. We see 3 Dark Elf armies chilling here right now. So surely they're going to start spilling into Altdorf. Yeah. Dark Elves are a problem again, guys. We're gonna be fighting Dark Elf stacks. Now, what's the best way to fight them? We've seen handgunners have done decently well in a flat area. Maybe some huntsmen. Cavalry is just sort of there to tank. Artillery's okay, especially against the Blackguard, but well, we'll have to see. Hey, look at that! And they actually, they did give the fight. That's good. And I will just loot and occupy, just to speed up my progress a little bit. Oh, okay. Interesting. I will take the auto-resolve this time. We'll see how much of a problem the Dark Elves actually are, because we have tier 5 now. We're recruiting pretty nice Doom stacks, and some of their armies are still stuck on spears. It depends. Okie dokie. Here we go. So we have Volkmar. He's going to take the majority of the Kislev region. There's a few very low tier settlements to take over. Honestly, I might just raise all of this to the ground, because the rebellions are just not worth it. Except for Zorishank over here, because it's part of a wider province that I can control. So we might as well take this. But everything else I think we will raise to the ground to really make sure that there are no issues for rebellions. Tinley can bounce over here and start taking some fights. Zavasta, another nice settlement. We don't need that blacksmith. I would like some tap rooms. And that means Heinz is finally free to move back south. The expedition has been a success. And now we can start expanding southwards with some of these guys. Oh boy, this is it, guys. This is it. This is the juice. This is where it happens. Let's see. If I hit up the canals, I don't know how well I can kill that stack. That's the problem. That Dark Elf stack is pretty scary. I think we just sack this and move out instead. Franz Schenk occupied. I might rename it later. It's pretty good. We're gonna try and bait one of these armies towards us, and but we're gonna retreat so we can use our lightning strike. Over here, back to recruiting a bunch of huntsmen and handgunners. Actually, you know what? I'll give myself a couple halberdiers. That's gotta help against the cavalry, right? And over here, more assaulting of the units. Okay, commandment too. Hey, look at that. Pretty good. We're gonna lose that area soon enough, though. And in Orkdorf, man, oh man, that's very low public order. Oh, it's a conquest. I see. As soon as we repair the tap room, we'll be okay. It's a very expensive repair, but still all right. And might as well get a garrison going. All right. This is it. Now we have 3 Dark Elf armies on the way. They might even decide to siege Helmgart, which is still recovering. If we lose it, we lose it. It'll just sort of act as a decent garrison in the meantime. And then we just wait for Volkmar to get back to us. You've been away a couple of hours. Glad to see the jewel of the crown. Orkdorf is retaken. Yeah. Finally back over there. Here we go. Now this is a Dark Elf army and a half. Next one is pretty beat up. I just have to win this fight handily. It's mostly infantry. Not a lot of cavalry. That's what's important. A couple dragons though. Those will have to get focused down. It's been a long time since we had a steam tank, and my bank account is happier for it. Now, this fight relies on taking out basically just the dragons. They've been, oh, actually, the reinforcement army spawns right behind me. Now, this army is actually a pretty small one. I'm pretty sure I can just... I'm hoping I can kill them fast enough. It's going to be a bit of a close call. The artillery is going to have to be turning here and firing too. We're going to fire from a distance. And hopefully my artillery doesn't get hit by the cavalry. Alright, let's try it. Here they go. Spilling on in. Who's that? Just a normal lord? Not a problem. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What a handgunner volley. Someone didn't have missile resist. Jeez Louise. That was brutal. Alright. Yeah, well, they're down. Let's see. I need to get myself some manticore summons. Gonna land with this guy. And most of these monsters should go down pretty easily. Here we go. Next up, like I said, the dragon is high priority. Want to take that out for sure. Hopefully a single volley manages to take it out. And it's very nearly down, actually. I think we just barely didn't kill the dragon. One more volley could do it in, though. And the Hellstorm rocket battery crews are going to have to retarget now. It's time. It's time we start hitting these guys as they're coming on in. Alright, my caster is, he's taking some heat. He's going to need to pull himself out of there. These guys are going to have to reposition, and handgunners need to focus down that Hydra before it becomes a problem. Alright, how's my artillery doing? Honestly, these dragons are a little bit spicy. And my lord is taking some damage. Man, the handgunners, they still have a hard time killing those Hydras, even with a huge volley to the face. But it does go down. It does go down, that's what's important. Alright. Let's see, the dragon's not really close enough yet. The artillery's gonna take a pretty big beating. We'll see how it holds up after all of this. Okay, let's pull back with these ogres, leave our lord over there. And the other dragon does take a very nasty hit, actually. Alright. The artillery's just going to be the sacrifice of today, I guess. Gonna have to get sacrificed. Just to stall for time. Because these guys are coming in real close now. Thankfully that Hydra's down, though. And can we deal with these guys? Chill of Santar is coming on in. Oh, and I do still have my caster. That's good. He can summon a manticore in a second here. Chill of Santar taking a lot of damage. Artillery crews are going down, but I think they've served quite well here. And let's go ahead and get that manticore summoned. Pull back with the handgunners. We have a lord over here. It's going to be able to help. And the manticore is going to fight the Chill of Santar. I think we lost this, but we still did all right. I can live happy with this engagement. Although losing all of the artillery is definitely very painful. As long as the handguns live, we'll be okay. Hey, Andrew, saying thanks for the great videos. Thank you for the kind words. I'm happy to hear you enjoy. Oh my goodness. So, I said the Dark Elves weren't going to be a lot of a problem here. I was a little bit confident, I must say. I thought we could take out two armies at once. But we weren't really able to defend the artillery, which became our downfall. Still, though, a pretty nice trade. I wonder, our retreat doesn't give us any replenishment, though, which hurts. Oh, man, maybe I should have just full retreated, first of all. Because the other army came from a different direction, which is strange. I probably should have just killed that first army and then retreated right after. That was a misplay. Pride cometh before the fall. If this army goes down in full, we can re-recruit at Altdorf. We have a really nice bank going right now. Around 100,000 gold. Now, will they pursue? Oh, they didn't pursue. Look at that. Alright. This one... It's not really worth fighting. The garrisons are really bad at fighting overall. Honestly, Dark Elf's not a problem, yeah. Here we go. So, we still have the Southern Realms. They're down to 1 settlement left. We just got to take them out, and then we're rid of them forever. Tomb Kings are being a little bit scary, though. Did they raise Essen? No, just a sack. So I think the Greenskins will take that over. We'll need to get Sushi back in Orkdorf to recruit for a hot second. Alright, and the Greenskins suicide themselves in. Alright, I'll take it.
Greetings from
Nice. And Boris offering yet more peace. He's just endless peace treaties from this guy.
the Celestial College.
And there's a random dwarf pirate faction around. But alright, random dwarf horde, as people call them. Here we go. But now begins the corner.
Sigmar's will.
I'm going to take the Tower of Karak. We're actually just going to raise it
Sigmar has
into
heard
oblivion.
my prayers.
And then we have a couple more settlements that we can raise here. Volkmar can bounce over to this fort. We could try to hold these. It might not be impossible, actually. Chaos Corruption is fairly low, thanks to those guys being there for a while. So maybe we will try to hold it. This castle's pretty nice, too. It's really weird. Are you guys noticing? The picture of my hero changes every time we do the auto-resolve there. It's a bit weird.
Protector of the weak.
But okay, what do we got?
How should we proceed?
We got some Greenskins.
Hard and fast.
I'm pretty sure we don't need to fight the Greenskins. I'm going to take out the rest of the Southern Realms over here. And then once they're down, then we can double back deal with the Greenskins.
Sword sight
Alright. How's Heinz doing?
of the faith.
4 days for full map. Yep.
I serve.
Yep, that's right. Thank you for the luck, good sir. We may or may not need it. Still yet to be decided. The Wood Elves are pushing forwards too. I wonder if I can get an ambush on them. I doubt they're going to move all the way to Moortime.
I live to serve the
But maybe we can ambush them here. Maybe we can.
Sigmarite
Sushi's
Lecter.
Sushi's looking rough though, I gotta say. Hopefully, well, you know, we did clear out 1 Dark Elf army, but we're sort of stuck in Orkdorf right now.
Praise be to Sigmar.
Let's see. We do have really good replenishment though. And hey, look at that. The Huntsman's fam is at Orkdorf. I like it.
serve Sigmar.
I like it. So Orkdorf actually going to be a nice point of military strength. Altdorf is going to get attacked by the Dark Elves soon. We're going to need to do some ambush shenanigans to easily clean them up. Possibly we can auto-resolve a few of them, but we're unsure about that for now. Oh, we might accidentally revive some Bretonnians, but that's okay. Ugh. Yeah, the Tomb Kings are occupying, so I can take those settlements back in a second. Then there won't be any Tomb Kings nearby for a bit, and it'll be mostly Dark Elves. I wonder what the Lizardmen are doing right now. Hopefully not moving towards me. Hopefully they're, you know, gonna fight the Tomb Kings or something. Or maybe the Dark Elves or Skaven. Actually, if the Lizardmen take out the Skaven, that would be great. That would be amazing. Yeah, Orion got a little bit aggressive. He's feeling feisty. He lost the big tree, so he's just sort of ready to move out on his own. Okay. But what's Orion gonna do? Oh, we lost Red Eye Mountain. That's a shame. What is Orion going to do? Elected counts. Yep. I should remember that. Man, we're losing a lot of settlements, aren't we? We lost a lot of settlements, but our strength is not by our settlements. It is by our military prowess. Well, let's see if the Lizardmen are going to be a problem. One must wonder. So far, they've conquered a lot. I think they're fighting the Skaven right now, and they are technically at war with the Dark Elves. There's also a random High Elf faction here. Maybe they'll declare war with them. But fingers crossed the Lizardmen can take the donut or something. They actually did take a decent amount of it for a second, but then they got taken out right after. Is this it? come on. This is why you save Franz. This is why you save Franz, guys. The hero of the Empire. The siege attacker of the Empire. You did it, Franz. You were useful. Alright. So we're gonna sack it. We're gonna occupy it. And we're gonna see if they're done so. Yes! Border princes are gone. They're gone. That's a big plus, guys. Alright. Meanwhile, we're going to use this army as the offensive against the Dark Elves. We did technically revive Bretonnians, but it's fine. Take forever for them to build up. Over here. Where are the Wood Elves at?
Not possible.
We don't want to fight that just yet. We're gonna hit up the Tomb Kings first. Ogres, my lord. It's fine. Yeah, that's what Franz is for. We got Franz. Franz is the OG ogre. We're good. And we're gonna have to bounce back over here too if we want to really delete the Greenskins, take them out of the mountains. Volkmar, how are you looking? Only a couple settlements left over here. Nice, and we will occupy this region because it is a full region at Ostrox. Ostrock, I don't know how to say it. But we will go for the full occupation here. Makes life a little bit easier. Sushi, undercover. Stealthed up, no one's gonna spot him. And... nice, only a couple more settlements. I guess Volkmar can go for Norden. And that'll let me bring this army down a little bit faster. Let's go over here. Nice. He'll do anything for Sigmar, guys. Fingers crossed. Will he win this campaign in 4 days for Sigmar? Fingers crossed.
I trust no man.
Alright.
Report.
High Elves lost to Dark Elves again. Yeah, the High Elves have been having a rough time. I think it's all the Black Arcs. The fact that the High Elves just can't take to the ocean, maybe. But also the Dark Elves, you know, they have very scary armies overall. And it happens in most campaigns, too. Sweet. So Altdorf is resecured. We're going to go for the tax rate. Everyone loves taxes. And... nice. Next turn, next turn. We're making good progress right now. Oh, I forgot the elector counts. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. How silly of me. Did I confederate Todd? Yes, we confederated him by occupying all of his settlements. The most classic confederation strat. Alright, so the Dark Elves are but one turn away from hitting up Altdorf. But we do have an army nearby to start taking them out finally. And they took Helmgart, which means that they'll be spending a turn replenishing over there. I might be able to just kill them. Oh man, balance of power is looking real good for us though. There are not that many factions left on the map, guys. Not that many factions. Then again, I also have to take out about one major faction per session on average to finish this campaign in time. But still, we're on our way. And public order is actually quite good here too. Most of it's coming from Volkmar though, and the characters. And the military presence and everything. But, you know, it'll get better over time. There's not a lot of chaos corruption either. Okay, now for the elector counts, we have a few, yep, we can put James over there. Sweet. And then we're good. Over here, we're gonna take Keppelberg. Yeah, that picture keeps changing. It's really weird. Nice, we got some space messages here. All right. And then these guys are down to one settlement. Or two settlements, because they have one up here. Pretty good. Pretty good. Now, Franz is going to have to take some wins here. He can't really hit the Admiral easily, but I think he can win at Helmgart with the close victory. Franz, you done it. You done it. Alright, so we've retaken Helmgart. It's in absolute ruins, but that's fine. And he can go ahead and replace those halberds with the much cheaper spears. Did I have an army over here? I think we lost it a while ago. Anyways, isolated Sushi. While the Dark Elves are distracted, gonna start hitting up their settlements like no tomorrow. And hopefully the damage that he does here is enough to pull the Dark Elves out. Most of the... There's no other armies except for Dark Elves, and I guess technically Paravon. So, fingers crossed that goes okay. Heinz is not an assigned elector count. He's not? Maybe I accidentally replaced him. He might have lost a province or something, I'm not sure. But he definitely should be an elector count.
Protector of the weak.
Okay, nice. Red Eye Mountain again. Okay. So, Heinz can take the war to the Greenskins really easily. He'll be able to clean them out. But I also need someone to deal with the Tomb Kings, and I don't know if Ed Tinley can do that. I think you probably can, Tinley. I trust you. Okay, another attack over there. Grunberg is under threat. Do I have the money to get an army here? I think I do. Let's go ahead and get a Marcus army. It's gonna be a little bit pricey, but still, he's a decent choice against these guys.
Show me the accused.
All right.
What have you to say?
Wow. Vayina Soulblaze. What a sick last name. Look at that. Soulblaze, my goodness. Unless she made it up herself, in which case it's not that cool. But pretty good. Look at that. We have a good amount of provinces rolling now. Let's see. Massif Oracle. We're gonna go for that. Or Oracle, my bad. We're gonna go for the income there. We have Middenheim also holding out on its own quite well. A couple of these settlements are pretty beat up. Not much to really be done about that, but we can sort of start worrying about making more money from these provinces now. Now that we actually have a little bit of territory. And one interesting thing, we don't have to worry about defenses here as much as you would think. Because honestly, the defenses that we build here aren't going to be saving anyone. We've seen that enough times where it's pretty clear that garrisons just do not help us. It's our military might that will save us, and that's what I'll be focusing on. So let's try it out. Let's try it out and hope it goes okay. How's Troll Country doing? Decently. We can upgrade that. We can probably get rid of the soup bowls and replace that with some better public order buildings. Nice. And we don't want to spend too much. Buildings are very expensive. Public order won't work in Helmgard. Why not? Why not? Why won't it work in Helmgard? Also, the menace herself is here. Oh my gosh, Sushi. Sushi, you're dead. You just died. I'm sorry to announce it, but you're actually just a dead man now. Oh, they had Crone Hellebron. Oh my gosh, she's back. She's back. I should have done more for the High Elves. I regret everything. Here we go. Did I take the public order thing at the fort? I thought I took the food. I thought I took the food thing. I'll double check once we get there, but anyways, you guys are in for a treat. Crone Hellebron, one of the scariest lords in the game because she has 1,000,000 missile resist. And by 1,000,000, I do mean 1,000,000. She has some very scary animations too. Here we go. Hellebron, 50 armor, 25% ward save, 35 resistance total, 75 missile resist. I don't have a lot of magic damage, so that's going to hurt a lot. And we're just going to have to tank it. We will just have to tank it. Now, it's not the end of the world. If I can get all of my handgunners and huntsmen to lay in on her, that would kill her. The problem is that she has another entire army with her that is going to be supporting. And, you know, we'll have to shoot up those knights and so on. So it's going to be a little bit of a task, but I'm willing to give it a challenge. If we manage to kill Hellebron, it'll be a miracle. It's better to slap on a faction-wide buff or growth. Yeah, the growth is nice. It's not tier 5. But anyways, here we go. We can't distract one unit of cavalry. That's a small plus. We're going to mostly focus on the infantry since there is quite a few of them and they are quite plentiful. And for Hellebron, we're gonna save our Winds of Magic and hit her with a transformation of Kadan if possible. That way she'll sort of stay in the air, constantly fighting, and then we'll be good. Not to mention we do have a lot of range units this time around. They're going to be quite dangerous for her. But it's all about baiting in that cavalry first. Let's do the pro strat, turn the backs of the spearmen to get the cavalry in. Master Engineer going to be assisting too. And he's going to give the Manticore entrenchment to make it so that it doesn't move anywhere. Keep it in the same place, you know? And then we're just gonna have to try and focus down Crone Hellebron. Alternatively, we kill her entire army first. And I think that's going to be the better option here. Not gonna lie. Now that the cavalry's down, I think we just save her for last. Although she is taking a lot of damage here. Dang, look at that. Maybe I do send the Manticore her way. Let's keep my caster alive first, though. And she does rampage. She's going in on my lord. But we do have a nice set of buffs. Alright, the moment of truth. Can we take out Hellebron? We're gonna give her the right click. And we're gonna hope that she goes down. And I think with enough gunpowder and bullets, we did it. We actually did it. Eat it, Rocky Balboa. We showed him. Oh my gosh, we actually killed Hellebron. Honestly, I thought she was gonna be a big problem. Turns out she's a total chump in the face of a million bullets. All it took was the combined might of our entire army to take her out, but we did it. We did it. Specifically with the anti-large. I think the Huntsmen are a big plus against Hellebron. If it wasn't for that, it could be really bad. Not to mention the buffs from the Master Engineer. Honestly, we have a pretty stacked ranged army here. And despite that, she did actually survive a few seconds. But yes, we did it. Ah, my goodness. Yo, this Master Engineer is hard carrying, isn't he? Doesn't he give me like plus a million missile damage or something? Something along those lines. Arrows greater than bullets. We figured it out, guys. The Huntsmen. The Huntsmen were the solution the whole time. Yeah, Huntsmen are great. I like them. Oh my gosh, that's actually so good. It's so good that we have a 20 stack here that's killing Dark Elf armies. That is so insanely good. Yes. Alright, now the Dark Elves have declared war on that random poor High Elf faction. They'll be dead in like 2 seconds. But their distraction will be well worth it. Yeah, lots of missile damage and ammunition. It took about 1.5 volleys to take her out, but she did go down. Gunpowder, faith, and more gunpowder. There were a few arrows there. I think that counts as steel. Vashnar's conquest with the 0 armies being like, hey, you know, I can declare war on a guy if you send me some cash. He just wants to retire. That's all it is. Alright, so we finally have a menacing army here. If they can kill Hellebron, they can kill anything. Except for maybe a Malekith army at border low. I got a plan, guys. I got a sick plan. Sick plan. You'll never see it coming. Never. You'll never see it coming. Alright, how's Heinz doing over here? Heinz has some greenskins to hunt down, as usual. This is a pretty good take. Nice. Nice. Look at that. We got some red on the map again, guys. The slightest amount of red. You never seen it before. Volkmar. Almost freed up to join back with the rest of the Empire. He's been in the north for like 50 turns, maybe more. But he's finally going to be making it back home. This is just an admiral, so he can't actually attack Altdorf. Very important to note. Alright, I think this army's not a problem, right? I can just auto-resolve them? Yeah, I can auto-resolve them. You haven't tried Thoric. Thoric is really great. He has insane quarrelers. Just the strongest quarrelers you've ever seen. You even have sick micro on the campaign map. It comes with the hours. Thank you, thank you. All right, friends. Very good, Montfort. Now taken. Look, to all the doubters in chat, I understand why you might have doubted, but this time, there won't be any armies hitting me in the back. We have a fully focused force. That's right, the triple F to push towards the south now. We're completely in the clear when it comes to focusing our armies here. And as long as we're getting our lightning strikes off, we're good. Let's see, what else? Tinley, overextended just a tiny bit. Ubel Wolf, scouting out.
Show me the accused.
Some more scouts.
Speak.
Vagina. And what else?
They will
Yep.
be judged.
Fully focused frontal force. I don't know what I said. I don't know what it was that I said, but sure, there you go. All right, let's get this guy in Marcus's army before I go insane. Okay, what else do we got? Middenheim's building up. It's a dandy old time at Middenheim. We're making money. We're making actual buildings that give money, guys. You've never seen it before. Another tap room. And then we can even get the brass keep to get the provincial bonuses. Someone said we don't need, we have the wrong thing. Yes, I got host Festag. Look, the guys at the fort can be happy about Festag, okay? Give them a little bit of celebration. My goodness. It's been a long campaign. All right. Yes! Yes, this is it. This is it. Every time I open this campaign, I'm assured that we are as stable as you've ever been. And it only gets better with time. Now this is much better played as an actual battle. Just because the auto-resolve loses a few too many handgunners, there might be a second Dark Elf army waiting for me. So just to be on the safe side, we're going to play it out. But with this campaign, what? We only have a couple days left, but like once the Empire is solidified, we're pretty good. I guess the absolute worst case scenario is that the Skaven show up. The end. Yeah, if the Skaven show up, things get real bad. Things get horrendously bad if the Skaven show up at a bad time. And honestly, they're not at war with too many guys. They are at war with the Lizardmen though, but hopefully that doesn't become too much of an issue here. I'm a little bit worried about the Skaven, because they could potentially just send many armies my way. Just an endless tide of rats. Currently at turn 100 with full donut secured. Nice. That's pretty sick, man. That's pretty sick. It's a good sign for me, because it means once I sort of stabilize, I'll be in a good place. All right. There we go. That's a good net. The light wizard. Always bring a light wizard with you on these trying campaigns. And they are going to connect with my forces. Dragon gets a solid breath. But man, these guys should really focus the Hydra, shouldn't they? Bit of a misplay there. Over here, we'll hit these guys with the banishment. Franz gonna land in the middle of the beast's den. Gonna try and aggro them. They do have pretty nice missile resist, which makes them a little bit scary. But most of them do go down. It's not a problem. All right, next up is Rakarth. Banishment hits my own forces. They're used to it. Okay, and if Rakarth goes down, we're basically set. He has high missile resist values himself, though. So it's going to be a little bit of a task. But I think we basically won this fight. As long as Rakarth's missile resist doesn't hard carry him here. But there we go. He does go down. Give me the army losses. Come on. All right. Yeah, we just got to shoot some missiles. And then we're fine. Honestly, I probably should have auto-resolved, shouldn't I? You know, when it comes to me getting lazy and losing most of my army, the auto-resolve probably would have been better now that I think about it. Because we would have won it. But, you know, I thought it would be a little bit more of a romp. Who would have guessed? Yeah, legend. If he was leading one of the Skaven armies, that would be bad. Lots of cheese. Now, technically, I didn't lose any units, which is still pretty important. But if a second army shows up, I don't know if Franz can survive another 20 stack. He needs that one turn of replenishment first. The border princes are still alive? No, they're dead. Border princes are donezo. Not coming back anytime soon. You would have lost 2 handgunners. Ah. Well, you know, it's fine. Well, there was a second Dark Elf army. Thankfully, it's chump change. Dreaded Dread Spears. The Staunch Spear stack. Yeah. Helenor. She sticks to her guns. You know, she likes spears and she's gonna take them. Not a problem, though. We have more than enough huntsmen to take him out, not to mention Franz and a light wizard. It's not even gonna be a contest. Just like the last battle. Here we go. Let's go ahead and grab Franz. Let's grab the wizard. And we're gonna just send them right on in. They're not worried. There's not a lot of ranged here. It's not a big problem. And like this. And like this. Alright. And then maybe a banishment just to send those spears away. There we go. Franz gonna win that fight nice and well. That was a really good banishment. I like it. Like it. Franz, he wins the fight. She does make it out. But I think overall we could possibly win this with no losses. Let's see. Ah, they're regrouping. They're regrouping. We might get a few losses here. Watch them absorb all of your missiles. Not with Franz, thankfully. Not with Franz. Plus the huntsmen are actually better than the handgunners with their arced fire. Or not, the arced fire doesn't help against shields, but they do less armor piercing damage and more normal damage, which is better against the low armor of the enemy spears here. Alrighty. Let's take her out. There we go. ×4 a bit too aggressively there. Let's go ahead and just slam them in the back. Franz with the terror routes should be fine. Oh, I forgot to use my net of Ammontok. That's the problem. It's fine though. Nothing a little bit of terror can't help out with. Okay, nice. There we go. That went way better than the last battle. The last battle I lost like half my army in the last minute while ×4ing. Okay. Guys, we can beat spears. This is a new advent to the Empire. Everyone is all very surprised about the situation. We even beat Crone Hellebron with a bunch of huntsmen. Honestly, pretty good. We might even be able to take most of the Bretonnian region. And then I'll have to figure out what I want to do with Orion. A lot of people say the Wood Elves are not a big problem. And I guess they really aren't. They're quite passive overall. But they do have trees. And that lets me reduce the cost of my huntsmen. You know? Doing a little bit of logging never hurt anyone. Alright. And what's this? Griffinwood. Oh wow, they actually attacked the Griffinwood. It's a good thing I left it at tier 2 for so long. But this is it. A handful of factions left. The Greenskins attack. We're gonna retreat. Then we're gonna bait them out because we can now lightning strike them. Ooh yeah. And once there's fewer factions too, there'll be fewer guys asking for peace treaties. Are you serious? Are we going to die to these guys? There's no way. There's no way we lose this battle against a resurgent Bretonnians. We're gonna kill them with the banishments and then take their settlement after. Show them who's boss. Have you ever done any logging? You know, I've cut a few trees in my time. A few Dreichas, I would say. A couple Zoats. It's a dangerous job, you know. They'll come out of the woods to murder you. Alright, so here's the thing. This battle relies a lot on Franz being able to sort of hard carry. Especially with the banishments. Orcs outlive the dwarves. It's a shame. It's a true tragedy. Alright. So we're just gonna hit up their hero. And then we're gonna hit him with the longer banishment. The reason is because... oh no, it doesn't last longer. It just gives it more normal damage. So it's actually not that useful. Whatever, it's fine. Franz should be able to do quite well. There's not a lot of units here that can actually hurt my army, so it's not a problem. Here we go. We're gonna send Franz in again. Maybe hit him with the Helm of Discord. Not really needed just yet. And we'll save the banishment to hit up this blob. Yeah, Franz is great for tanking. Here we go. Let's fly him in over there. Whoops, a little bit too aggressively, I would say. He does have really good mass, though, against Bretonnians, which is nice. And we're very near to our front line at this point. Whoops, whoops. Accidentally landed with my caster. Let's bail him out. Let's bail him out with the banishment. Let's see. Let's hit him with the buffs. Alright, our caster might die here. That'd be a bit awkward. Hopefully he doesn't. I think Franz should be able to hold that fine enough. Come on, give him the terror routes, Franz. Yeah, there we go. Caster's gonna make it out. I think he is anyways. There we go, he makes it out. And Franz can fight over there. Sweet. Sweet. It's always nice to see an enemy 20 stack that is not just voided out and ready to rip your face off. Having an army like this that's just nice and casual to kill. Always a pleasure. What the? How did those knights get there? Let's go finish them off real quick. Alright, there we go. Okay. So now what? Now what? One must ask. I guess one more banishment for the road. Most of them are down. We're gonna get our replenishment, and as long as we didn't lose any units, then the battle didn't matter. The Bretonnian staunch line. They only had 5 spears, though. That was their downfall. So quite good. Cassian, I don't know. Paragon's gonna go down in just a second. They'll be down in the next turn, and then I can start taking out the Wood Elves. A lot of people we have some Wood Elf sympathizers in there, but I think it's finally time we take out at least a few of them. At least Orion's settlement, because he's just been unnecessarily aggressive. And technically he has been helping me out, but he's been very aggressive overall. I would like to see him out of there. But we have to be very careful. We don't want to run into an Archaon situation where they just murder you like crazy and then you are just down to 20 stack. So we do have to be a bit careful. Nice. Pyrrhic victory. I'll take it. Very good. Very, very good. And nice. That's Paragon down. How many factions did we just kill? Let's see. Wow, 36 factions left. Dang, that's a big jump. That's a pretty big jump. So yeah, the thing is, if I can take out the Kingsglade, you can see it doesn't even have a big garrison. That can hurt Orion a lot and really reduce his overall military force. So I'm hoping to just get rid of that and then maybe even hit up the rest of the Wood Elves.
Protector of the weak.
In the meantime, we're also taking most of these Dark Elf settlements. Nice. And over here, there is still some Dark Elf armies that we'll have to take care of. But not the biggest threat in the world. Not the biggest. Slow down Boris. Put this guy in here. Let's grab this guy. Beat up Boris a little bit. Show him who's boss. Oh, the failure. But yeah, we can just keep getting Huntsmen over there. We got Volkmar. This is the last fight Volkmar will hopefully ever need to fight in the north, at least until the Skaven show up. That's good. That's real good. All right. And we can focus on growth over here now. Nice. Oh my gosh, look at that. This is so secure. This fact that there's no Norskins, amazing. And then Tinley is gonna give some auto resolves here. Oh, the 0 losses auto resolve. I love it. How did I get Marcus? We confederated him after being at war. All right, and then oh, okay. And then we have an actual battle against Warzag. This is it. The rematch. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Can we beat Wurzag? Can you beat Wurzag? I think it's a flat map. When it comes to positioning, if we play this outright, we should be able to beat him. Alright. Here we go. A loss incoming. I've learned from my many losses against the Greenskins. We've learned the secret strategy to beat them. Simply kill their cavalry. That's all you gotta do. Just kill their cavalry. It's as simple as that. Alright. We're gonna go very wide because this will devolve into a kite almost assuredly. And hopefully we're able to just stagger them and split them up. It depends on how well he micros his cavalry here. I'm hoping this sort of level of AI manipulation can help us. Okay, here we go. A few Hellstorms can start firing. And now we wait. We wait and see how it plays out. Here we go. I think this should be pretty nice chip damage right off the bat. The cavalry, a few of them are going for that further flank like they like to do. I'll want to position my handguns to address that. Over here, these ones aren't doing that nearly as much. That's a small plus. And once they crest this hill, that's when the firing starts. Over here, these guys on the flank have me a little bit worried. But over here in the middle, things are a little bit more comfortable. Pump wagons are cresting the hill too. Not too much of a threat. I think this is the only pocket that I'm really worried about. Let's see. Yeah, over here on the flank, they underperformed a little bit. Pump wagons make it, but they just barely break off in time. That's very big for me. Okay, so that's pretty nice. Left flank is still gonna have to hold a little bit. I think my artillery is gonna have to back up. And I think there's a giant in here soon. Yeah. Let's not get obliterated by a giant today. There we go. Man, it's always really weird when the Greenskins go for the full flank like this. Although technically it does help them more often than not, strangely. I don't know why, but it just seems like the fact that it makes my handguns keep rotating is sort of a good thing for the Greenskins. Alright, let's see. So my lord doesn't have his buffs anymore. These artillery pieces are going to have to drop. And over here, we're going to see if we can hit him with the spells. Nice. Oh, actually, it's interesting. The orc boys switched from the left flank to support on the right side. That's very interesting. But that means most of the mobility is down over here. So I can begin kiting that out properly. Oh, we might lose our lord though. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. And the battle's not over yet. In fact, there's still quite a few orc boys. Over yonder, we have yet more orc boys to contend with. But over here, things are looking okay. And on the right flank, things are looking decent too, although not amazing. It's definitely decent. Hellstorm rocket batteries firing in there definitely do help that situation quite a bit. And our lord is routing. Who is that? How dare you rout? Tinley, how could you? But he'll be back. In fact, routing makes it easier for him to escape. And the rocket batteries can now fire from the right flank. Nice. Let's go ahead and pull these guys. Pull these guys, split them up away from those black orcs. We want to fire in at these black orcs. Man, the models are getting so tiny when we zoom out. It makes them a little bit harder to target. But we're still getting them. Take my energy, Tinley. I think he did. He just barely came back as I read that. And nice, he'll be able to support the rest of the battle. Now, Wurzag's still a little bit of an issue. We'll see if Wurzag ends up causing me any grief. He's not especially scary as a fighter. He's just sort of tanky and annoying. Hopefully I can get some good crossfire on him. But I think we basically made it. Like, we've established a lot of handgunner positions overall. I sort of like the split positioning. But it does require that we have a good amount of a very large map and a very flat map. Otherwise, this army is not nearly as effective. Alright, let's see if we can start laying into Wurzag. I might not even try and focus Wurzag. It might be better to just push him into army losses right now. Okay. And there is still a giant. I guess that's going to be my next priority. We'll focus him down. And that should get the AI a little bit closer to army losses, especially since I still have the Hellstorms operational. These guys dying, though, is sort of rough. And I don't have any of my heroes, so army losses could be a little bit more difficult than I think. Let's see, let's be careful with these guys, too. Those rocket batteries don't want to friendly fire my handgunners at this stage of the battle. Crossfire. And I won't see the next part. Let's go ahead and move these guys away. Let's get the handgunners over here. Tinley at barely any HP, clinging on to life, but doing a good job at it. And these guys are gonna pull over here and try and offer their support. I think now we can focus on the fire on Wurzag. Hopefully that takes them out. And then we get an army losses here before we lose any more units. How are you looking? Tinley's looking a little bit rough, but we finally have a good line of sight on Wurzag. The AI activating ultimate dodge mode, swerving left and right, drifting across the battlefield, but the army losses kicks in. We got him, boys. We got him. We didn't kill him, but we won the fight. Nice. You always wanted one of those? I haven't ever seen the ad, but it was shown to me recently. Yeah, Tinley got slapped by the Giants. The Giants in campaign are insane. They do so much damage. Oh my goodness, so much damage. It feels like they just punch right through your ward save and everything. Go in just straight through your melee defense like it's butter. This is pretty good. That's another 2 Greenskin armies out of here. Yeah, we can lose the handgunners, it's fine. Pretty good, pretty good. Alright. Good luck, gotta go. Alright, peace out, Rocky. I'll continue to try this rampant growth strategy. Hopefully it does not go terribly wrong. Here we go. So we're gonna bounce back real quick with Heinz, because I saw an army recruiting here, yeah. And then we can double back and head the other direction soon. Ubelwolf. Gonna hit up this army. It's low chance, but a success nonetheless. Nice. We hurt them pretty bad, actually. And over yonder, we have another scout. So guys, I don't know about you guys, but things are looking pretty good overall, am I right? Like, and there's not that many avenues for the AI to just stomp me out. I guess it's if the Skaven decide to push forwards, but it's still 99% chaos corruption. So there's no Skaven there. In fact, they're not even over here yet. They're just by the ice, and they sort of stop there. Plus, I think they're busy with the Lizardmen right now. Tier 3 giants are OP. Tier 3 giants? What do you mean by that? Who gets tier 3 giants? You must fill me in, for I do not know. Let's see, can we get a wizard? Oh my gosh, we can. Guys, we can actually get proper battle wizards going again. This is amazing. Oh my goodness. Oh, at a very high level, look at that. Look at that. We're gonna get one pyromancer, because it feels good. We're gonna get one death wizard with a variety spice, and we're gonna get a gray wizard. Nice. Beastmen. Oh dang, that's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. That's intense. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh, the level 11 is great on these guys. They're just, you can fully kit them out exactly how you want. Very, very good. Yep. Exactly what we needed. Oh my gosh, the deliverance of the wizards. So, so good. And Purple Sun. Nice. So we have a wizard squad. They're gonna have to level up and try and not die with Marcus's army. They might have a hard time. We'll see how they do. But that's pretty good. We've gotten all the research that we need. We can spend all of our thing on these guys for whatever reason. That'd be useless. Nice. I think we just passed the turn then. Witch Hunter is the best battlefield wizard. You can cast a bullet. But you need a lot of bullet, though. That's the problem. Yeah, the buffs. The buffs with the rework on the Greenskins. Insane. They're so much more of a menace now than they were before. You can see they have a lot of territory on the map, but it seems like before we end the session today, we should have a really good amount of the Empire, even more than we had a couple sessions ago, if everything goes okay. We're going to try and retreat because the replenishment's just way better. Yeah, it saves us a battle. Okay, and Boris taking Kemper bad. How could you, Boris? Oh, he doesn't even take it. He just sacks it. My goodness, Boris. You insult me with your actions. We're going to have to end him. Here we go.
Marcus Wolfhart. Marcus
The Marcus Wolfhart stack with the triple wizard. You better take care of them, Marcus. If you let them die, that's a lot of money that we lose. What's this? Pretty jank stack.
Weak.
Gonna, nevertheless, still try and take him out. There's no armies nearby to take out the wizards. And that's what these guys are for. They're basically just to scout ahead to make sure this army doesn't get caught off guard. Because getting those wizards to level 20. Very, very important here. Okay, nice. And then we're gonna double back to safety. Back to Grunberg. Pick up a couple handguns for that armor piercing. Boris is learning. He got a little bit better, but I wouldn't say he's dominating by any means. Okay, now Volkmar. He's gonna take a few of these settlements. Probably just these two. Just so we can complete our provinces. Heinz with the mountain attrition. Oh, the Greenskin's WAD. Okay. Interesting. Oh, man. The backdoor Greenskin play. Thankfully, we do have an army to defend, but they almost bamboozled me there for a second. But look at Heinz. Taking out the triple stack like it's nothing. The quad stack, even. Good job, Heinz. Okay. So Heinz is great. We can go ahead and get public order. Over here, we want to defend the Kislev region against these guys. And I think if we just camp out over here, we'll be okay. It looks like they hit my replenishment. Interesting. Alright, meanwhile over here, Sushi gonna be doing great. I guess if we can take Castle Bastogne. Ooh, Malekith is just chilling there. It's not a great fight either. But anytime you see a bad fight, perfect opportunity for an auto-resolve. I mean an ambush. There we go. Franz looking quite good. We can take canals. We can take a few settlements here. Franz could even hit the donut. I would like to take out Orion though. I would like to be sort of just to not have to deal with Orion in general. So Franz might try to pull a fast one. Heinz, this is total war. It is. It is. Alright, Castle Carcassonne can be taken too. That's pretty good. That'll push the Tomb Kings really far away. And then that should reduce the number of armies I have to worry about from them. Oh, they killed Vashnar. How could they? Vashnar was just chilling, man. Oh my gosh, they just deleted him. Poor guy. You will be remembered, Vashnar, for how scary you were when you finally showed up. But okay, let's go ahead and get some growth. And then we're gonna worry about getting the snipe on the Kingsglade. It seems like Orion might be somewhere here right now, just campaigning. He's not at war with anyone that actually helps me, so he's not exactly an ally of mine. I'd be happy to see him go. So let's try it out. We're almost at turn 500, guys. We're blasting through. If Vashnar respawns, yes, that would be a bit of an ouch. Yes. What? What is this? It says the ambush is not in my favor. Are you kidding me? Do you see how much pew pew I have? The Dark Elves, yeah, they sort of, they've shifted focus to me now that they didn't annihilated the High Elves. They don't seem to be that interested in the Lizardmen either. They're sort of keeping to each other. But as soon as I launch a big invasion on the Donut, it should keep them pretty well out of my way, I hope. So this fight's going to be an interesting one. We could hit the cavalry instead, but they're all in the forest. How do we want to do this? Of course, the AI is probably just going to act all weird and not attack properly. But assuming that they do move in, I think hitting the cavalry is actually a bit of a better option here. Let's do that. It's a little bit scary, I gotta say. Maybe if we positioned like so. This feels slightly better. Firing right through the forest. Huntsman. Huge volley ready to go. Artillery ready to slam into the helpless Dark Elves. This seems like an okay position. We will have to be a little bit careful here because this can go south really quickly if they just dodge a few of the volleys. Okay, nice. So each handgun unit has their own buddy huntsman to assist them if they do get charged. And I think we're basically good to go. They'll move slower in the forest too. No, so nothing's happening with Cold War Warhammer 3 these days. I need to get to 15k subs before I get part of CA's partner, like full-on partner program too. And even then, I wouldn't be allowed to say anything even if I knew, so that's just the way of things. But anyways, we got a lot of huntsmen firing right now. The problem is that my Hellstorms are friendly firing too, just a little bit. But it looks like that initial dive in on all of the cavalry seems to have more or less done them in. Nice. Alrighty. Yeah, most of the chariots didn't get much either. The fact that the huntsmen are able to support the front line of gunners really does make things a lot better for them. It's a big plus. It's a big step up from the mass handgunner only strategy. It's slightly more complex. And it's working okay. Alright. A few more units of cavalry actually are still here. Honestly, this battle isn't a cakewalk exactly. But it's not the most difficult thing in the world either. We're not in any threat of losing, but we are sort of taking a few losses here for sure. So I think these guys are gonna have to back up. I accidentally gave a bad buff to the Manticore. I thought it would stay in combat, but instead Malekith just decided to avoid it, and now we can't move for actually quite some time. See, how's the Master Engineer doing? I guess he can shoot at Malekith, but anyways, we got him to hit army losses, and that's what's important here. That's what's important. I would like to kill Malekith, though. Dang, look at that resistance. What a guy. All right. Only 5,000 more then. Let me call my cousins. Oh, man. Yeah, some families. I gotta say, my family is huge. There's tons of people in Vietnam that I just barely know at all. I think my family's like maybe half 100 at this point. It tells you a +1. Thank you very much, Jonathan. The gesture is very great. We're not in, you know, a terrible rush. There's no way I can hit 15k before Warhammer 3 comes out. My fastest growth my peak growth was at 3,000 a month. So Warhammer 3, we won't be able to hit it by the time Warhammer 3 comes out, unfortunately. But for the DLC, for the first DLC of Warhammer 3, the goal is to get to 15k and hopefully indulge in that a bit. Get into the exclusive VIP club of CA. It's gonna be sick. Oh yeah, the cooldown item for Malekith, it is a pain. Big old pain. Alright. Let's see, do I need this garrison? Which garrison is this? Is this Kislev? I'm not that close to it yet, am I? Oh my gosh, it is Kislev. Well, we abandoned Kislev to die. Whoopsie daisies. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, no, saying I just realized I haven't subbed yet. Oh wow, look at that. I guess YouTube's recommendation system has been helping me out a lot. But yeah, thank you. Thank you guys. Alright, for some reason these dwarves just love asking for peace, even though I do not know that they exist. I just have no idea where they are. But nice. Heinz is back, baby. He's gonna move on over here. And he's gonna pick some fights with Greenskins, just the way he likes it. Over here, we didn't get the replenishment because of good old thingamabob. Hinder replenishment and whatnot. If we go like this though, an ambush, I think we can take out this army quite easily. All the way down here, we have the wizard squad. Let's see. These greenskins, I'll want to kick them out of Nuln in a second. Is now the time though? Then we have this army to take out. That's not a especially scary army though. So I think we do this.
Let's get this done.
Oh, whoops. Picked the wrong option there. But yeah, I think we do this. Because there is a garrison here too. And they don't have siege equipment. I've taken one from my book. So we can actually take Nuln. And these guys are level 12. Very nice. Get turned to put you in his video description. I don't know if that's exactly how that works. I think if I'm just in his description, it'd be very out of place and strange. Not many people would actually click that. All right. Can assault units hero carry? Yeah, can assault unit heroes carry campaigns? They can help quite a bit. The thing is, it costs a lot of money. So you're sort of just using them for emergency situations.
No.
Okay, now how do we want to do this part?
I am Prince and Emperor.
First of all, let's deal with the Tomb Kings, like I said. I've wanted to give them a kick in the butt for the longest time now. And this is the opportunity. Yeah, Gelt is rolling a little bit. But we'll avenge him in a bit. And by avenge him, I mean, you know, we were the ones that took him out. But we'll help him out later. I think over here, what I want to do is I want an ambush by the city. And ambushing will help us progress this campaign much faster overall. A lot less battles that need to be played. And we'll just keep slowing down these armies. Make sure they don't get to Altdorf. That's the big thing. If they get to Altdorf, then we start running into problems. Okay, is that everything? Look at that. Yeah, that's everything. Sweet. And we're still at war with everyone. Great. Let's go ahead and go over here. We don't need these buildings. Absolutely useless. We're gonna go for that public order, and Volkmar's gonna hit Brass Keep, and he can finally head back to Altdorf. After such a long time, he can come back home and help defend against the Dark Elves. Maybe kill some other Empire folk, like Boris. One reason you can't wait for Game 3 is that it will get a turn off of AoE 4. Well, he still enjoys AoE 4. It's a game that he has said he's enjoyed a lot. But I think he said he'd be mixing the content, so we'll see a bit of AoE 4 and a good amount of Warhammer. But yeah, you can't blame the man for doing what he enjoys, though. That's obviously very problematic, but it will be cool to see some good old multiplayer content again. It's been a long while. Although there are many other content creators that do cover that. Alright, how do I want to do this? This army is pretty scary. I don't want to lose Kislev though. And he will attack it. And might even win the siege battle. So it is, we do have to try and kill this army. Ugh. Is it worth it? Is it worth it for Kislev? I think it is. For Kislev! Now, if we have a retreat option here, which I think we will definitely be using that. So basically we blast all of the cavalry and then retreat off the map. He tries to siege Kislev, and then we kill him on the next turn. All right. Here we go. Lots of handgunners. We got the Hellstone rocket batteries. Gonna put them right over here on the hill. And nice. Just line up the guns. Okay, and the goal, the name of the game is to blast the cavalry out of the battle. Just hard focus on these guys because we know that they will not rout for anything. So much rather clean them up now while we can. Over here, our melee troops can actually assist quite well too. And nice. Okay, so that's pretty good. That's most of the cavalry down. Next up, we have this flank, but I do have a good amount of swordsmen and halberdiers and so on. But the giant is going to be a bit of a problem. Plus, there's a wyvern. I think we just get ready to retreat as soon as we can. Although this front line of halberdiers is actually quite nasty, they might be able to hard carry here. We'll see. We will see. But that giant definitely has me quite worried. These handgunners are going to have to pull back. And here we go. Big fight coming on in. Let's see, what are these guys? Normal big guns. That's okay. Hit him with the AoE. Oh boy, those guys just barely routed in time. And where is that giant? There's a giant somewhere here. Yep, I'm gonna want to focus on that. Actually, the cavalry probably slightly more important. And how's my artillery doing? They're gonna fire at the goblins in the distance. Not the best target, but it ensures that there's no friendly fire going on. Let's see, the halberdiers looks like they did manage to push those guys back, but yeah, this fight's gonna have to become a retreat fest in a second here. So I think it's time we just withdraw. And it's totally fine to just withdraw sometimes. Here we go, except for this guy. Except for you. You stay and fight because when you're trying to withdraw, you can take a lot of hits trying to move on out. So I'm just trying to lose to army losses first. Oh, but we lose them. We lose them. Anyways, the army will live. It just depends on whether or not the Greenskins take the settlement after. It was a decent-ish trade. We did lose 2 Hellstorms though, which sucks. Oh man, I think they might take Kislev anyways too. But you know, it's -1 settlement. Sigmar's shard split up into 2. One went into Franz and one went into Heinz. I want a book on Heinz. He's had quite the journey this campaign. Will they nerf the ranged meta? They'll buff the melee meta. From what we've heard so far. I don't know if they'll nerf the ranged meta though. Oh, they're taking Kislev. Alright. Oh, they didn't actually take it though. Instead they're going for my army again. Dang, Greenskin's out for blood. They're out for blood. We'll see if we can handgun this army down. It's mostly melee units. But I don't have a lord anymore. Dang, this guy did some work. He might even kill this army and then settle Kislev. Heinz is gonna have to do something about that. It's good the AI can't use wind spells. Yes, they just shoot it at your units, just straight down the pipe. Makes life a lot easier. The thing is, to avoid wind spells, you just have to make sure that you're positioning properly and you can avoid most of it. So it's not too much of a complicated problem. Although it would be interesting to see an AI with actually skillful wind spell usage, because that would be terrifying. You'd have to be really on edge for a lot of these battles. Alright. So thankfully the cavalry force here is much weaker than before. And I still have quite a strong handgunner force. Let's go ahead and focus down these guys now. Nice. Pretty good shots. Pretty good shots. The Lord is probably going to get on top of my guys though. And there's not really a whole ton I can do about that. Oh boy, here we go. Let's see. The Giant's probably gonna crush it here. These Borbor big guns probably gonna get finished off by my handguns. If they do, that makes life way easier. It doesn't make it doesn't make this battle a victory, but it does make life a little bit easier. I can finish off those Orc Borboys. Okay, and then we can start pulling back and then find some units to focus down. I think they're Lord, probably. See if we can take him out, get him replaced with something else, and then call the battle a day. Brutal, though. Oh, man, he's gonna go down. Oh, come on. Oh, he's so low. Yes, we got him. I don't know if he's gonna get replaced by something scarier like a Grimgore, but it's too bad he took out Bernard. He took out Bernard. How could he? Brutal. How would you guys nerf the range meta? Well, you just have to make it where you don't really have to nerf the range meta. You just have to buff the other armies. The thing is, ammunition replenishes for free. That's what makes the range meta really good. So you have to make it where the AI can trade into range units better. And that means just giving the AI more well-rounded armies, you know. Give them a whole ton of cavalry and so on. Like, make it so the AI knows how to counter your armies. So if they see you're spamming a lot of range units, then they will start spamming only cavalry. That would be the best way. Slightly smarter AI, I think, would be really solid. But of course, that is a lot easier said than done. Okay, now this is good. Upkeep reduction for crossbowmen. I will want that. Nice. We'll have a port there, so that's our source of food. And Heinz is gonna have to go back and avenge Kislev,
Moving out.
because that's gonna go down in a second. Marcus Wolfheart.
Emperor's authority.
What are we looking at here? I guess we can take Kemperbad. He'll get replaced by a shaman on a spider. That would be pretty painful. Let's see. I guess we play this one out. It's easy enough to times for it. Alright, goodbye, Anthony. Peace out. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm happy that I was at least able to show off a more completed empire before you decided to go. Making shields absorb more ammo. Perhaps, but the range meta includes a lot of artillery too, which also does really well. Not to mention a whole ton of... Like, the range meta has a lot of anti-just infantry despite their sort of resistances, right? And if you just gave everything missile resist, it doesn't really do a whole, like, having a ton of missile resist is good, obviously, but it's sort of a janky way of trying to fix the range meta, because you still want people to take range units. You don't want it to become a melee meta, is the problem. I think just having smarter AI is what I would hope for. But alright, let's go ahead and abuse the AI now. With a good old burning head and some spells and whatnot. Reduced ammo in legendary mode? Maybe. I don't think that really helps though. Because there's a tipping point, right? People will just go for more range units and so on. And it's not very fun. We still want to encourage the playstyle. You want to encourage the playstyle without making it too OP. I still stand by the improved AI as the way to go. Alright, but yeah, this is a pretty easy battle. Those spells really do help a lot. Just increase HP and leadership. Imagine. You know, I would love it just if the difficulty mode, instead of having the AIs have economy cheats, just have it where the unit size is on ultra and your unit size is on large. That alone would already really mix things up a lot. And it's a lot more fun, you know? You can still use AoE very effectively. It's just that they have more units.
Complete.
And then that way, you know, weaker units are still good too. It's, I feel like that's a
By
good time.
the Emperor's authority.
Alright.
Your orders?
But over here, we gotta be a bit careful. There's a Tomb King stack that I gotta worry about. And over here, Sushi's doing alright. Let's see, Franz is doing alright too. We can hit the King's Glade very soon, but first things first, we're gonna hit the settlement. Take it over and just chill for a second. Nice. So the Tomb Kings only come from one direction now. That's a big plus.
True servant
Over
of
here,
Sigmar.
Kirag Ziflin. Gonna, let's see here. What do we lose? The mortars. We get to keep the mortars. Sure. Let's go ahead and take that.
I go where I am needed.
The jacking up of stats, yeah, it really mixes things up in a weird way. But hopefully with Game 3 they're able to change things up well enough. Okay, so that's pretty good. We're taking out a few Dark Elf settlements. Our economy is actually starting to boom a bit.
Marcus,
Partially because we just lost an army. But other than that, it is sort of picking up.
Preemptive strike.
Nice. Alrighty, alrighty. So we're gonna creep up on the end turn soon. Franz is gonna go for the King's Glade. And this army can keep harassing Dark Elf cities, making it really hard for them to get to me. If they're launching attacks from the donut, it means that they're coming every few turns instead of every turn. Very, very big difference on that front. But I still need to secure this land. And it's mostly up to Heinz and how well he can take fights. So we'll see if he can.
Of Sigmar upon them.
Plus we'll have Volkmar there in a second. That should tip the tide in my favor. They should focus on improving AI. There's a weird thing about game development where having too smart of an AI can be a detriment to your game. It's a little bit weird, but essentially, right, you want the AI to be a fun playmate. If you're playing with someone, right, let's say you're playing chess with someone, they could go full Grandmaster on you and just roll you every time. And that might not exactly be a fun experience. And, you know, having multiple AIs is starting to ask them to, you know, just work their programmers to death or dump a whole ton of money into it. And when you consider that the current AI is sort of serviceable, it sort of does its job decently, you have to really question the incentives here for CA, right? They could dump a whole lot of money onto AI, or they can just get a new DLC out. And honestly, a new DLC would probably make them more money overall than an improved AI, especially when you consider the risks involved. I'm not saying that I wouldn't love to see more AI, but I can see why CA isn't just hammering down all their money onto it. Alright, here we go. Volkmar at the Brass Keep. Finally, we haven't had the Brass Keep in forever. My goodness. We can go for the public order. Even more public order. Get that settlement built. Over here. They did take Kislev. We're gonna have to resettle these lands manually later, but that's okay. Nice. Heinz. The destruction of the Greenskins continues with him. And he can garrison up Zavasta to finally stop this Tomb King tide that's coming towards me. Over yonder, Marcus Wolfheart can start taking a few settlements, but he has to be careful that he doesn't get spotted and killed. Especially by these guys. It's a bit of a risky endeavor. I think it's much safer to just go for Nuln instead. And isolated Sushi, how are you looking? Pretty good. Pretty good. There are still a lot of Dark Elves over here. And honestly, I don't have the time
Bring me
to
my
go and kill Orion just yet. Orion is a luxury kill, but we have some Dark Elves to hunt first. So I'm gonna stick with that. And you can sort of just camp out at Bleakstone Post to make a little bit more money. Meet up with Franz, it'll be a dandy old time.
Yes.
Alright. And these guys are starting to move towards Altdorf. I'll have to keep a close eye on them to make sure they don't become a problem.
Ready.
And over here,
Let us move.
we'll just keep scouting. It seems like there aren't too many greenskins there, which is a nice plus. Heirs of the Mountain, interesting. Alright, so let's end the turn again. We have a solid potato wedge of the Empire. Let's see if Cetra decides to move on in, but real quick, let me just do this for a hot second. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and see where we end up. It's already a monumental task to design one AI. It's true, it's true. I think sort of tweaking the current AI might be a cool idea, you know? I don't know how difficult that is, because the fact that it's been the same AI for so long means that you're looking at really old code that you probably don't want to touch, otherwise you might explode everything. So, you know, we'll see how much CA can actually change it up. But they did change the Siege AI a little bit in as we saw in one of the trailers, right? Or at least it was talked about or something. So as long as that's going all right, it seems that at least their attention is looking at the AI. But yeah, when it comes to artificial intelligence,
I will hear what you have
very much so easier said than done. By a mile. My goodness, it is not an easy task. Has anyone here actually tried making AI? It's insane. Okay. Oh, hey. That's final high elf faction done for. Sweet. So, here we go. At about the time where I think it's good to wrap up this stream session. It's been a very successful stream. Oh, hey. That's a good pick if I've ever seen one. I'm just gonna sneak a fast one here. Ah, come on. It doesn't even give me an instant win. All right. Well, anyways, we'll leave it off there then. We're on turn 484. We did a lot of turns this time. And this is the state of the Empire. We have a good amount of land. We have no enemies to the north and a few settlements we can even take back. The Tomb Kings have spilled in, but we plan to push them back in the next session. Greenskins are over there to the east, and the Dark Elves and the Lizardmen and the Skaven split the western side of the map. So definitely very exciting. And when we're back, we're gonna play this battle and try and win it. Hopefully it's not too much of a difficult one. Now, before we do finally head off, we're gonna send you guys over on a quick raid if anyone is streaming, which they might not be. Let's see. We did get raided by Rubber Duck of War earlier, but I'm hoping we can find some other people. And then we can spam some space bars. So if you just hit space and enter in my chat, it will show only your name. Really fun way to raid. But no one's streaming. My gosh, I think my streams are just too late. I think I'm just one of the last people streaming nowadays. All right, well, you know what? I'll just indulge in myself for a bit then. You know, if you guys want to see more content, you can check out my channel. It's down below. You can click it over there. Yeah, no, you guys can spam spacebar enter in my chat if you guys wish. But that's gonna be it for today. I'll see you guys at the same time tomorrow. Thank you very much to the members: Rogelio Alonso, McFighterface, Ravon 7, Isolated Tsushima, Danwer, Ed Tinley, Rocky Balboa, Racket Noob 101, and Lucinia Addison. Thank you very much, guys, for supporting the show, and of course all the deck hands that come in and support too. You guys are great. I love the spam in chat. I cannot wait to see where this campaign goes tomorrow, because we only have like 4 more days to actually finish it, so it's gonna be quite exciting. Peace out. Oh, and I can use my hotkeys. Let's see. What does F12 do? F12 takes a picture. Oh my goodness.